Acho que é. Que diferente, né? Oh. Squat lobster. É o squat lobster. Squat lobster. Tem um outro lá no fundo também. É, tem. Orelha de dom. Eu tô com o cabelo amassado. Quê? Orelha, 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 olheira de milhões. Eu tô fazendo aquele, sabe aqueles posts no Instagram? The selfie, the photo. Tô fazendo isso. Eu já tirei vários. Vamos fazer uma, Jordan. Você vai ter que sorrir aí. Peraí. Aí primeiro a gente tira a nossa. Agora sorri aí.
Você vai fazer o quê?
Então, a galera tá fazendo uns posts no Instagram. Tipo, uma foto dividida em duas. E é the selfie, the photo. Eu tô tirando várias, assim. Eu tirei. Acho que eu não tenho muitas, mas eu tirei várias mais do que eu tenho. Eu tenho aqui também. Foto. O que mais que eu tenho de foto selfie? Não sei.
Dá um pepininho desse.
Pepino. So now we're moving to a waypoint where we think that there might be a mud volcano. So we're gonna go check that out. Fingers crossed, everyone. Tem. Mas acho que talvez eu vou deixar fechado o tempo inteiro. Pra ver o que tem de contaminação fechado. Não, se achar em cima do volcano, for isso não. Oh, pretty. Two of them. There's two of them. Ooh.
Are we not stopping with it?
No. Ktenófilo. Ó, os combs.
Bagatell.
We're looking at a beautiful comb jelly, a ctenophore. You can see they're iridescent. So those are features on their body that are really look like comb. That's why they're called comb jellies, and they're iridescent. So they're really beautiful. They look the same to me, but maybe we can get a better view.
Aquí estamos viendo un par de ctenóforos que tienen bioluminiscencia.
A gente passou ali por 2 quitenóforos. Muito legais. São animais iridescentes, então eles refletem a luz. I think there was a sponge over there. It looked like it. But again, lots of sea cucumbers again. Is that grid up there still 100 meters?
It's 10 meters each square.
But the one on the right, the larger one,
I mean, I don't know.
the with the blue background.
Oh, it's 100 meters, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Like a slope. Is this position accurate? Like, did it go on the other side of this?
Question for the pilots. What is the maximum depth that Sebastian has ever been?
4,500.
45?
4,500.
So question in the chat if the depth that we are right now is Sebastian's record. It is not. Pilots have confirmed that the maximum depth that Sebastian has been to is 4,500. Mm-hmm.
Which are the actual waypoints.
We're almost approaching our waypoint. Almost there.
Ya estamos casi llegando a nuestro siguiente punto, que lo que estamos esperando encontrar es un volcán de lodo.
Ooh. Is that a rock? Couple of rocks with maybe a coral in the back one. Hmm? Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, because they're gonna have all the wax in there, and then that will disturb the custom.
What is that?
¿Una anémona?
No.
There on the right.
On the right? Oh, I'm not looking.
No.
anything. Oh, Renan.
Renato.
Tá vendo isso aí?
Okay, sí,
Você tá vendo esse filme?
Mas não tem como.
It's like yesterday, no? Like 2 days ago. Like.
Eu vou dar frame break.
Tá bom.
Can you please zoom in on that spider web?
So it was just to the right.
The one to the right?
Yes.
Yes.
If you go right, there's a spider web with like thin on the rocks right there.
The one on the left was a echinoderm. We're just getting back here. There's this film, maybe, of microbial film. No.
Can we try having change pools when we get there?
Yeah, no worries.
And there's also a coral, I believe, right next
So
to it.
what is the reason for the hasn't changed, just so I know? Is it because we're going up the slope, or?
Yeah. Yes.
And why do we think southeasterly would be better than the heading we're on at the moment?
So we don't want to be too close to the stern, and then we need to have vessel on either side or the side while we have enough work for keeping our vehicle away from any possible robbing.
No,
The other option we've got is to point the vessel to the southwest, but the issue we have with that is you might lose tracking.
Yeah, obviously maybe like 100 degrees heading for you will possibly help.
Yeah, I'll start bringing it around, mate, and we'll see what we can do.
It's
Renato, do you want to watch anything?
But this infrastructure is not working, right?
It's gonna go
so-
inside. It's gonna go with
No,
the
like,
Sargassum.
no, I just asking if didn't turn on, going to turn on, right? Like, it's not fixed.
Is the
No.
suction sample on
well, the problem is not the suction sample, is we don't have a,
It's the camera.
it's the camera, so we don't know where actually,
Okay.
what we're actually doing. We lost some files.
Okay.
So I'm okay with this frame, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
Happy
you.
to move on?
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do?
No, we can keep it.
Look, it could be an spongy too, you see. The anemone was there. No. Mira que tiene como... Espérate que se acerquen otra vez.
Eu vou, já também eu vou. Mas eu quero ver esse mud volcano, né? Mud volcano, quero ver. Tô aqui pra isso, meu irmão.
No sé si es un... Ay, hay otro. There is another one. It seems like a carnivorous spongy, no? So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know actually what that is.
It could be a carnivorous spongy.
I was thinking more like the same as
The other coral?
the
The-
umbelela. I already forgot. You think that's what it is? I'm not sure. We would have to get a closer look. But we're on a mission. Mud volcano.
And look, there is a shrimp there. Shrimp, another shrimp. Huh? Yeah. Ah, several shrimps.
Parece aqueles fluxos de lava, né?
Pedunculado, será?
Não sei se essa impressão. Bota mais pra frente.
Mas o quê? O quê? Ali? Você acha que é um crinoide? Procurei.
Ah,
Paula.
una esponja, ¿cierto? Es una esponja carnívora, ¿cierto?
Paula. A Dani
Uma
tá
esponja
falando.
carnívora.
A Dani tá falando um crinoide pedunculado.
It's in the sea,
Esto también, las esponjas también lo tienen. Look. ¿Mm? Es una esponja, ¿cierto? Mira.
O noite também tem isso aí.
Maybe if we can just like try to go around this feature, but
Rebecca, do you know what it was that they found? Like signs of what?
like what this is.
No, that they're saying that there's potentially
It's not a mount.
It
Yo
could
le
just
puse a
be the
verificar
rocks,
si es un
Yeah.
porque nosotros crinoides no tenemos en el...
Like a weird like.
then. It's weird. We are at the waypoint that we had. If you guys are taking samples, yes. If not, no, I think. I mean, we still have a lot of space for rocks, so
Yeah.
up to you. Do you think, is there gonna be another place for rocks? Yeah. Is this basalt?
It's really hard to tell.
Looks like.
It looks like it?
É, parece.
Yeah.
Diferente do que a gente abriu, parece que tem um.
Então, tá um pouco diferente, né?
Que
Isso
tiene
aí.
pelitos.
Você teria interesse em rocha aqui? Ela...
Só se você quiser.
Eu não sei também o que fazer.
Yo le puse a verificar.
Rebecca,
Yeah.
will you collect a sample here? A rock sample?
We could, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'd be good to collect one.
What if we
Pero
get
yo
3
puse a
then?
verificar.
Okay.
On the road.
Yes. So we're gonna need 3. Similar location, but.
Yeah, you
Here,
pick
this
one
way.
and then I'll see what. The power hand.
Oh,
Can-
okay. Olivia,
Can you sit here? Yeah. Because I can see some small pieces from here on the right side.
like here?
¿Qué pasó? What happened?
Yeah, those ones.
Did not collect.
Okay.
So this is the waypoint that we had that we thought that maybe could be a mud volcano. It was with the AUV survey. It was just some kind of elevation formation that we thought that could be a mud volcano, but it seems like maybe it was just this rock formation. We are gonna try to sample because this looks a little bit different.
Because of this, we cannot see.
Lobster.
It does look a little bit different than what we were seeing yesterday, so we're gonna try to sample here a few rocks.
We could zoom in a little bit on that map, just like where. Or not the.
No, there's the map.
Oh, the map.
Oh,
Not really out
should we
there.
move a little bit maybe?
I mean, to try to get like actions.
How accurate is the?
Yeah, I think we're not
The
really
waypoint.
at the.
Yeah.
About 30 meters off that.
We could still pluck though.
Sure.
Alex, do you wanna pluck rocks?
No, it's just. I don't need to.
Okay.
Well, I don't have to.
Okay, should we keep going?
We can keep going. And then, can we drop a waypoint here? I mean, it's not too far, but
We haven't arrived to the plan of the mud volcano.
Not really, no. We're still.
Because on the plan of the mud volcano, I want to
Okay.
yeah, no, we're not moving away from it yet.
Moving up.
No rocks, we could pluck rocks.
Let's go check out the mud volcano first,
Okay.
if that's okay.
Yeah, let's keep going.
The location of the potential mud volcano. Okay, change of plans. We are gonna keep moving a little bit. We were not right on the spot that we wanted, so we're gonna try to move a little bit closer to the exact spot that we wanted and maybe come back here after for rocks. Nice one.
Pô, vou dormir só queria só ver esse vulcão aí. Pra dormir, é.
If it's all made of rock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quem?
Vocês dois aí? Ô, Jordan. Não estava prestando atenção, talvez tivesse dado pra ter entendido.
That's nice, no? Wow. Super cool, that's it. Tenemos que decir entonces algo que can añadir una familia de nombres con esto. Pero ya está. Pero no están ahí. Mira, era este.
Are we right on it? C'est vieux pieds.
ROV bridge. Hey mate, so yeah, I'm just looking ahead at your ROV track here, so yeah, I think we need to maybe have a bit more of a discussion about what the planned heading is going to be after this leg, because if all of that track is uphill, then a southeasterly heading is not going to be of much use, in my opinion, because we're going to be basically running parallel to the vehicle.
That makes geometric sense to me.
So I would say if we need to adjust the heading, because I'm going to need some assistance from the vehicle, you'll need to come off bottom because we are going to drift. If I reposition the heading so that it's pointing southwesterly, and then we'll just need to deal with the tracking issues as it comes.
Yeah. So whenever we want to start, we can just come up with it.
Because if we're going to go into this southwesterly heading at some point, I would rather do it now instead of being up this rock face and we don't actually know what's there.
Yeah, that makes sense to us.
already passed.
So this is a good time for you. We can
Yes, it's around this area. So right now we
Yeah,
have
and I
well,
mean, when it comes to the recovery later, it just means we'll need to
Like off
spin
the
round again to make recovery a bit easier. But I think looking at the track, it makes sense to point the vessel southwest if you guys are in agreement with that.
I think so. I think that's a good plan of attack. So we are coming off the bottom. We can get the ship in the vehicle in the spot.
Okay, mate, I'm just going to get another engine online, so give me 5 minutes and then we'll get a shout.
Alright, yeah, thanks, sir.
anyway, so the
Maybe we'll decide what we want to do here while we're
We're getting off the bottom for a little bit just to reposition the ROV
right now we're gonna come a little bit high
and in terms of where the ship is also. So
about 10 meters.
do you see anything that seemed potentially?
I've never seen a mud boat.
I've seen them, but it was literally like on the volcano.
It was fun.
It was literally just like little volcano with a lot of bacteria in it.
It just looks like around sediment behind it all.
That's what we using the asphalt.
Já está reposicionando. Parece que acho que a posição foi revertida. O perdão umbilical e a posição que eu não vi, eu estava falando que na hora de recuperar ela foi como. Então a gente está subindo, tipo, acho que girar um pouco, tipo, recuperar um pouco do perdão umbilical, girar um pouco. Aí vai dar nó, acho.
Moveu na gente.
Esse aqui não precisa. Pode ser mais. Esse aqui pode ser
Yeah, so 2 or 3. Yeah, I only connected 2 wrong ones, so it's always
What's the late?
E aí, ó, a gente os dois. Eles não estão conseguindo que eles veem, eles não. If you
Maybe we get to
wait,
get.
at least one sensible version. Or what I mean is
Like if we get the rocks here, at least we have time.
yeah. But do you think there's not gonna be any more loss after this?
It probably is.
Yeah. It's up to you. What's the priority? Like after this work. And is the I guess we could get 3 down here and 3 up there.
Yeah.
So you have some.
I was so sure. Esse problema do surf é que quando o surf não está funcionando, então eles conseguem agir. Mas o problema é que eles não conseguem. Se o plano está invertendo.
I think that is okay, but there is diagram showing exactly what
Só que o que a gente colocou no primeiro foi um sargaço.
But it doesn't matter now.
E aí, você vê mais, por exemplo, se você estiver no se tiver sargaço lá, mas não para de sargaço. Se vê os órgãos, então dá uma deslopada nessas órgãos. Pode ir, porque tá com muitas coisas. Pode ir junto.
I just know some a little bit different, but when did they cut out?
When they were desperate.
The bottom, like
At the bottom, yeah, because I remember we were there with them. So they were. I mean, it's early in the clouds there. Maybe you could offer some good questions. Sentences. No, it was from the sales service. Yeah, it seems.
ROV Bridge. Hey mate, so I'm all stopped at the moment, so my plan is I will bring the vessel's bow to starboard round to a heading of about 250. So I'll try and bring the heading round pretty fast. It is going to be noisy, we are going to be thrusting a lot, so as my heading's coming round, if you can just keep an eye on the vehicle, maybe move the vehicle to the north and just try and keep it clear of the red circle of doom.
Got it, thank you for the heads up, and we'll avoid the circle of doom.
Okay, I'm going to start spinning now.
After that, we're ready.
Hold on, guys. Alright, good.
Vamos ser o seguinte, eu tenho que entender. Tá todo mundo já. Que horas que você chegou aqui? No 4? Olha a mensagem também.
If you can move the vehicle to the north a bit.
Vocês combinaram o quê? Can the AUV be deployed at the same time as Sebastian? There's a question in the chat. it is possible, but we're not doing that right now. Because they said that the interactive map shows the AUV in the water right now. Huh?
Don't make it in anyway.
Right? I read that, I was like, oh, it's not
Hopefully
supposed
no.
to be in the water.
Hopefully not.
So there's a question in the chat whether the Sebastian and the AUV can be deployed simultaneously. And I asked the pilots and they said that they can. However, that is not the case right now. The AUV is not in the water.
Spot's over from up here, so just let us settle down, get our head in, and then we can crack on.
What we'd like to do is go back to the rock.
Okay.
Standpoint, watch the sample, and then we'll continue like to the.
Yeah. So we'll have the ship. He's got to let everything settle once
Yeah.
up there. And then the ship will kind of back, get some rocks.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's a plan.
Easy.
Okay, mate, I'm happy to start moving. Just let me where you want me to go.
We'll give you an update here in a minute, like that. Alright, Dave, you're up to the waypoint.
Got it, mate, cheers.
Sorry, my brain. Yeah, I was tired. Yes.
beleza? A gente tá voltando pro waypoint agora, né? Depois de reposição. A gente tá voltando pro waypoint depois de reposicionar. Ah, você chegou agora, né?
Eu tava aqui lá fora, eu
Não,
tava
foi mal.
lá, o AUV.
Não, eu tava de costas, achei que você tava vendo mais tempo.
Você estava vendo o AUV?
Estava olhando ele como é que seria do lado.
Ele bateu? Quebrou seu quê? Ah, igual o seu quê? Quebrou o nariz? Entendi.
Esse é o headtail?
Quê?
Esse peixe é o headtail?
Eu acho que é um lizardfish. Batisaurus. Eu acho.
É, acho que é. I think that's a lizard fish.
Quimerinha, né?
There's a question in the chat about what do we do when we find a new species? So, sorry, I got distracted with the rock.
Sized, smaller ones.
We're gonna sample here and I'll answer the question
need
about
3 of
species
them,
later.
so.
Because we're gonna start sampling, I have to look at the rocks. Ah, voltamos exatamente pro mesmo ponto.
There was.
Yeah.
That's the third day I drove quite a quick.
Never in place.
Like, maybe like these ones?
Yeah, I think that was a good shout.
So just to try to answer really quickly the question in the chat about describing new species. We usually do DNA and morphology descriptions, like someone else responded in the chat already. And with that information, we can actually confirm whether it's a new species or not. And then we have to describe the species in a scientific publication. And the description of new species is usually very, it's a lot of labor because you have to describe all the body parts, how it differs from the known species already. With the DNA, it really helps. And we try to make that the DNA sequence also available in a database so that everyone else can have access to the sequence of the DNA. And then that work gets published. And in terms of picking a name, if the genus is already a known genus, if it's not a new genus, then we just have to stick to that genus name. But then the species name, so the word that comes after the genus, there are a few different ways that scientists can name a species. So often we use words in Latin that describe the species. So for example, there's some that are found in the Atlantic Ocean. So the species is called Atlantica.
Maybe.
Or it's
I guess
something that is red, and then there's going to be red in the name, or it looks hairy, and there's going to be like something that is hairy in the name. So it really
think let's
depends
try
on the
to
scientist
do
that is naming it.
together.
There's also cases that we name a species after
Yeah,
a
if we pick it
scientist.
up and it doesn't fit,
So
then
for
we-
example, there are a couple of worms that are named after scientists that have done a lot of work in terms of taxonomy or even ecology for worms.
This point is supposed to be the faunal?
Yeah, but it seems to be more like a pile of rocks and maybe sediment behind it.
It's like a solid lava flow. It's like not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This
for you.
I don't know.
No, it's like there's actually two push to track.
Rebecca,
Yeah.
are you gonna see log? Are you gonna see log the rocks or do you want me to?
Maybe, doesn't matter.
Huh?
Doesn't matter. You want to do it?
Whatever. Whatever you prefer.
Okay, I can do it.
Okay. For biology, I think it would be better if we try to get something that is not completely like super covered in sediment.
Okay. I'll point out the one that I choose and
And coral quiver.
Do you think like this one would be small enough? Olivia?
Yeah, that approved.
Okay.
Approved.
Hey Faustino, good to see you, bro. It doesn't sleep, man.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh wow. Oh, okay.
Somewhat down.
That was funny.
It's like hard to tell if it's like.
Quer responder? Se apresenta.
A little bit of that. Yeah, or we can put a flat box. You guys have a bar box you want to put it in? That would be easier.
You could put it in.
Hello, about this type of rock is igneous rock,
Do you want to just hold it over?
so
and see if it's in there?
seems a basalt.
You want to go straight to the bar box.
Basalt covered by a
I think if it
thick
would be nice to put in a coral
sediment
cover
cover.
if it fits, but
and now
but if
we are collecting.
it does not look like it will fit, then that's.
Se responder? Se apresentou.
So but
No,
yeah,
stay busy.
I would say box, don't you think?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's go with the bio. We won't do that to you. Bio box for a.
Okay.
São separadas, né?
São separados.
Do you have a preference for A or B?
You can put it in A or
A.
B.
Can we do A?
Yeah.
Thank you. I already wrote on my paper that it's an A. Pegou ali, ó.
We want them to be in separate compartments, just because then, otherwise they have to be one sample for a
Yes.
because the critters can crawl between. Yes, we need
Yes.
2 more rocks.
Oh, shoot. Tem um delayzinho.
Mas, pô,
Ah, 5 segundos? Ah, não, 6 segundos. 4 segundos? Minutos? 40. 40 segundos.
So if it is small, you want to put it in the core filter, right?
Yeah.
E aquilo ali, ó. Rebecca,
Yeah.
do you see one with an animal to the right?
Like over here?
Yes. Do we
You
think
want-
that's small?
Ah. That would make it happen. I mean, we do have lots of bio bombs. Do you want to try to get that one and then we can get the smallest one we can find after that?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, is the can we zoom in on it after we're done here? I just can't tell if it's on the small or on the big one. Oh, it's on the big one,
Okay.
right?
I don't know. Can we zoom in on that
little
rock
critter.
Right.
Yeah, it's on the big. Ay, ay. Oh.
We can't take that rock. She wants to know if like this was on.
Oh, sorry, yeah, my eyes are pictures.
Okay, we can zoom out.
Marquis, like,
Oh, there's.
Oh my god!
is this algae? No, not algae, but like,
Do you want that one?
Can we slurp that?
Isn't there issues with the slurping?
It's okay to go in the same one.
isso aqui é um match? Acho que isso é um biomatch.
Can we, okay, let's focus on the rocks first, and then we can go back and look more at the animal. Good?
Okay, so maybe
Okay.
should we scan to the left a
Yes,
bit?
scan to the left. Good. Let's focus. Go back. Sorry, the biology got distracted.
What about like this one here? I think that's small.
You see that
Or
one,
like.
we're gonna try it, because remember that one, which is small.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Try.
That's right.
Yeah, you got
No problem.
that one down
If
there.
it's big, we try another one.
Like these ones?
Yeah, what about that one? Yeah, that one.
The lid is
Okay.
on.
Let's try that one.
You mean the larger, the smaller attached to the,
This one right here.
that very small one?
Yeah.
Meu, pai, tá cheio de bichinho aí, ó. Olha aqui. Bicho.
Right laser. And I can push it and ram back out to it.
This very sharp now.
Yeah.
But
E aquele vermelho ali, ó. Acho que é. Um camarão. Sei não, hein? Estranho. Nice.
So we're gonna put that in. Coral quiver 5.
Yes, 5.
Perfect.
Oh. Weird. Do you think the rock went in?
I think so. I saw it.
Okay.
nothing else on the same one, right? Can I close?
Yeah, you can close that. No, we haven't used
Yeah, it's
No way.
The lid is in between the bio box and the coral cover.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
Oh, but was six is that correct?
Yeah, 6 is empty. I have extra.
No one had found the same spot.
yeah.
What's the next one?
Olivia, what do you think? Like something around here?
Where?
Like maybe over here or here?
Are they gonna fit in the
I
quiver?
don't know.
If you don't fit there, you can
yeah.
put on the bio box. You guys still have a lot of space.
Yeah. Can we zoom in a little bit?
Yeah, which would you like to see?
I was not prepared for the follow-up
Like up
question.
here or
Yeah, where Rebecca just.
So, this one is gonna be borderline.
these ones are pretty big.
Yeah. This one is turned sideways perhaps. And then let's see. One of these is loose. This one with the right lasers on. That it's loose. That one.
Like that.
Which one?
This one here.
So
Yeah, we can do that one.
Okay. I've got a man for that job. One with the right lasers.
Não sei também, quero um zoom ali depois também.
Grab that.
Did it break?
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah. Is it moving the ROV?
Yeah, but when I touch to go deeper,
Yeah.
I push more of it.
Okay.
Talvez com aquele bracinho mais soft.
What about? Can you pen down a little bit?
If we get like, is it better to reach up than down?
Yeah.
That,
Do you see one that looks like a tortilla chip? A triangle?
Like this one?
Yeah. Is that one hard to reach? Because that one looks kind of. Oh wait, never mind. Is that a piece of the big one?
It's hard to tell if it's attached.
Yeah.
It may not be.
To me, it looks unattached.
Yeah.
It's the depth. Yeah, so just be careful because if we shift the sub over, we don't want to smash the ground.
All right. It's promising.
Now is the difficult decision. One more touch or not?
Can you do it very slightly? Yeah. I think you got it. No.
Doesn't exist slightly.
Yeah. I think now you got it.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh my god, for a moment I thought that big chunk was
Yeah, me
coming
too.
too. We're all like.
Oh, it's perfect.
Ooh, I thought I was gonna fall right into it. Yeah, I think you can drop it.
Rock. Yeah.
Nice.
This is coral clover 6.
Yes.
Recto.
Okay. Can we go back and zoom in the animal?
Can we zoom in on the animal that's over there?
Looks like it is.
Yes, that one.
We've kind of shifted a bit.
Yeah.
Actually, much better. There's a creature right behind me. I don't want to see.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. We just need a little bit.
Oh, it's nothing between.
That's the brand new deal. Alright, so we can't see that. Now, but we can bump over easy enough if you want.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was.
Oh, you can see it now. There. Biology.
Is that an isopod? Tá vendo? É.
Aqui, né?
I'm thinking if we wanna maybe slurp that isopod.
Just for.
I think he might be the one that is eating the sargassum.
Oh.
Yeah, if we could just flip that. Is that
Huh?
possible?
Give it our best.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Is it? But it's kind of like in a weird spot, isn't it?
Well, we have to move the.
Yeah, so it's in a bit of a crevice, but I'll bump over and we'll see if
Yeah.
like the best angle possible and see that. Yeah, we're gonna try to get that out some parts.
I think it. I mean, we can keep going. It's okay.
Oh, so?
Yeah, I think it's okay. We can keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to take too much time. It was in case, Rebecca.
Pardon?
In case we see any of those like swimming isopods, and if we're like seated sampling and one swims by, if we could slurp it. Yeah.
You can also slip it on the move if you want to.
Do what?
If we're moving and you see one, we can slip it on the move as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
If you want that, it's good.
No, because I'm not sure that it's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
So we can let it live.
Understood that.
So, are we can wait for you? Come off the wall.
No, pega pra mim.
Are we finally moving to the volcano or no?
It doesn't really seem like there is.
It was not a mud volcano, I
So
think.
then to the point 3, to the flank.
Yeah. If we could like try to fly still over those waypoints and then continue on. Make sure we see everything.
Ó, o escural. Nossa, dá vontade de pegar, né? The lid of that coral quiver fell in between the quivers and the bio box, and it's going to be really hard for the manipulator to reach. So we're just going to leave it there, and it's not going to fall because it's actually attached to the rest of the frame. Acho que é uma esponjinha. Agora esse coralzinho. Olha que eu nem trabalho com coral. Mais um pra pegar.
Okay.
Mas desse tamanho também, né, modona. Imagina quanto tempo demorou pra esse bicho crescer, entendeu? Ele desligou o laser, desligou as... É grande. É bem grandinho. É. Olha o biofilme ali de novo. Ele... olha, você não quer o biofilme? Tinha mais um ali, mas tava na parte de baixo da rocha. Ah, é verdade, não tem como pegar. Não tem como slurpar. É, não tem como slurpar. Vai cair junto com o sargasso.
Up and over?
Yes.
Okay.
It's possible.
Oi.
For the frame red,
We're going to the lower
Pardon?
or the upper?
I think I need to look at a map. Do you have a map?
Because he's saying he add, so I had the previous plan, but then he said he add additional waypoints. So it's a little confused. If we already passed the lower transport plan, the exposed. Okay,
I don't think so.
no, so it's where we
I
go.
think we're going there. Yeah. Let me see if I can.
So it was the
There's a
waypoint
map.
3 before. Yeah. We already passed this.
Vamos slurpar, vamos slurpar.
Fazer frio. No farol.
This was like the now. Something, but it kind of seems like there's just this like humongous rock pile, and then just like.
What I was wondering is if you thought that it looked like pillows and like they were in place.
Well, some of it kind of like that, but then I think it might just been like so much.
Okay, there was a point where I glanced over. It looked to me like one of these places where had an eruption of hot cascades down the wall. But that could be true. But still in place.
Ele tá doendo de ficar com esse fone.
Right.
Ela tá doendo
We
de
took
ficar
some
com esse fone.
samples.
Makes a circle.
Ó, uma casa de larváceo.
Yeah, it's behind it.
Uma casa de larváceo. Já morta, né? Já sem o bicho.
Yeah, no, I don't.
So you think that rock pile is in place?
Well, again, I only went on.
Okay, I think we can continue on that.
Essa marca circular também é muito doida, né? Um
Yeah,
círculo
it was a very weird
perfeitinho.
like it just very
Eu não sei o que faz isso, não. Não sei também. Não sei.
Buried by sediment.
Perfeitinho, né?
I thought it was pretty.
Bridge already.
ROV bridge.
But it could still be on top.
I know, there's yeah, green way. It's not heading to the west.
Copy that.
You expect.
O que é isso na frente? Rocha? Ou sargaço? Acho que é sargaço. Vamos apostar?
We're not doing a video transect
Where are your transects supposed to be?
That's where we get it. I was asking if we are going to the lower transform flank. That's
Só não pode
be the
ser
waypoint
sargaço.
3, 3, 4. I think so, no? What we're doing.
Yeah, this is like the lower rocky ridge that we're
The
going.
transform, lower transform flank. You call it like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would. That could definitely. So we do a transect now.
On the wall.
Are we gonna start a transect?
On the wall.
As we were deciding, can maybe we slurp some sargassum over here?
Can we what?
Slurp some sargassum while decisions are being made about where to go, or
There's some
were
right there.
decisions
Sure.
made? Yeah,
We can. Can we slurp that sargassum?
yeah.
I'll show you where we are. This is where,
uma usina ali, hein? Será que... Não, é uma rocha só, né? Acho que eu preciso dormir, né? Tô achando.
For Jordan.
Okay. Yeah, like right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
So they- Okay.
Yeah.
Não, tá ligado?
So from here we'll do it. That's the point, right? So yeah, here to here. Yes. Okay.
Fala,
So let's just put this one there. Transect. How long is the transect? 10 feet. Or from one point to the other point. Okay.
Broken.
Yeah, I'm gonna start the Sargassum. Puts us down. Good. That's down in the sea.
Sargassum. We are sampling some of the Sargassum, so that's why we're stopping.
Mystery jar.
Eu acho que esse,
Not from there, right?
eu acho que esse sedimento.
Happy with this one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
Arborescente.
Aí eles formam uns polímeros, alguma coisa assim, que gruda o sedimento.
Gruda sedimentos.
Tem até trilha sonora.
That's perfect.
Shake out that big one first. Back some.
Just that's a yeah,
All right,
perfect.
Take all the.
Thank you.
O melhor é a trilha sonora.
Any more?
I think that's good, right? Do you need more, Olivia?
No, I'm okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
that's good.
How do you prioritize? How do you prioritize?
Yeah.
E aí, como a gente responde essa pergunta? Vou falar um pouco dos dois. There's a question in the chat about how we prioritize the science that we're doing, or if things are just accidental discovery. It's honestly, sometimes it's a little bit of both. We do have a really good plan of what we're looking for and what our goals and missions are for an expedition and what kind of samples we want to collect. But sometimes there are accidental discoveries. So, for example, the Sargassum that we just collected, we didn't even think that we would be able to see a Sargassum, which is an algae that deep at more than 4,000 meters deep. And so that was an accidental discovery. We came down here, we saw a lot of sargassum on the bottom, and now we're interested in looking at the animals living in the sargassum and try to look if there's a little bit of a community living in this algae and feeding on that algae. But everything else, like the rock collection, the push core collection, that was all planned and exactly, you know, things that we were even looking for and our goal before we came here. Are we gonna start a transect?
Yes. Yeah.
Can we open a canister?
Yeah.
Thank
And
you.
which one do you want open?
Which one?
Which one?
We can do, I think the green one is gonna be easy for you guys to open. It's the top one.
Okay, the top right.
Number one, you said?
The green ones is the top
green
right
one.
one.
Yeah, I think it's number 2. I'll log it.
Good for you.
Já tem outras duas, eu acho que vou deixar uma fechada. Tô deixando uma aberta na descida. Uma fechada tem que encontrar isso. Perfect.
Bro. Portrait?
Faz tomate, faz tomate. Tomate, se não tiver rolo, não.
Oh, that was very smooth. Thank you. This was such a smooth operation that someone in the chat is asking if it was AI. We do actually have human pilots, so it was a person.
Yeah, that's why we start just in case he doesn't overrun us. Alright, starting transect. Yeah.
Can we have, please, the sensors,
The lasers?
The
lasers?
lasers.
Thank you.
Do you wanna know the length of the transect? Do you wanna know the length of the transect or?
No, the idea is to do 20 minutes.
Okay.
Go then explore and the other point, other 20 minutes.
Okay.
Where's the other point?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Tony, so you want to start with the transect, video and
Just definitely 20 minutes towards that point. Like, you see that
Okay,
yellow
next
line?
is
Or 3.4.
I don't know how.
Stop it.
Or maybe we stop at the 20.
And then start another transect.
Yeah, but those, or it's like the same one with the car.
Do you think that until that point, is it like this rocky? Can we leave the canister open then until we reach that point?
Yeah, I
Instead of
don't
finish?
actually necessarily need to stop, I guess we'll just see
Okay.
what.
Wait then 20 minutes. Yeah. I'm starting to crush. So the blue point is 20 minutes. But then there's the yellow.
I think none of these are part of the original.
Okay. But you wanna do 20 minutes and stop?
And then in the other point,
When we reach the yellow point, do another thing.
as there is another point between that, also another transect.
It's like traces on that.
So,
Something was burned.
All the things that run away when you come by.
Yeah.
And I plan my track, ask me how I did this, and I did, all I did the transect,
It's only if you like it.
I mean, I think it's gonna get steep.
Na hora do carro que sete.
Nossa, ela vai aparecer até às 8. Yeah. É que a gente não tem muito disso. Poxa, eu não vi muito.
We're still not on.
Yeah.
But yeah. Or kind of
So like
like
the extra waypoints that he added, I think we covered enough. I think so.
So we should be in the,
We're gonna go back to the original track soon, I think.
Yeah, we're kind of like going across and then.
Yeah.
so it's supposed to be. The lower
Qual que tá aberto? De baixo, né? Esquerda.
Eles vão ficar mexendo isso aí. O que eu vou fazer? É o vermelho. É o vermelho que tá fechado.
Yeah, quite steep.
Vai pular na água. Na água pra cortar ele mesmo. Você tava falando.
O Aaron trouxe aí, ele disse que fosse
Posso fazer?
Aí você tem que escolher o nome do peixe, escolher o catfish.
Normalmente o que eu faço, eu escrevo o título do
Você não pode fazer.
e peço para todo mundo assinar. Fica muito legal. Pode pegar. Pode botar a mão. É peixe.
Escrever aqui.
Bom, se você mesmo. Bom, você.
acordado há tantas horas. Discutindo se é rico ou bad mais novo. Nenhum dos dois. Ele é meu bicho.
Eu acho que é estimulante depois. Mas eu acho que eu digo que faz muito bem.
Mas eu acho que vai fazer mais sentido em inglês. Porque, tipo, a gente fala em português, a gente fala no fundo de ondas. Em inglês é sempre o contrário, né? É onda funda.
Oh, yeah, interessante.
Geological. Fala isso. Vamos tirar meu disso. Vou cortar. Hoje tem um problema.
We're 6:03, I think, so I think we have 3 more minutes,
Okay.
unless someone else has it marked differently.
Just let me know. Stop the time.
Trace Doritos. Bye, Carlos.
Ready?
Wow. 90 seconds. One second down.
I think that's it.
Transect over.
Cool. Thank you.
Well,
So are we doing another one after this, or this is?
No. In the next point, so each point, one transect.
Okay.
Okay? Please.
So, I think maybe we should close the two.
close.
No, like
Yeah.
close the beginning.
Yeah, Joel loves that. Everything goes there. Close the two.
Olivia, I'm gonna close the two. The transect is in.
Is the fence over? Are we gonna be going kind of like a rocky area?
I think we're kind of past the rock.
No more rocks. We can close it though.
I think there'll be one more rocky area.
We can close this.
The red one?
Bottom left, we're gonna keep it closed unless if you find seeps in or vents.
Right.
If not,
The
just.
yellow one you've already done.
Yeah, the yellow one was the descent. So it's just a red one that has been closed this whole time.
Okay.
Oh, let me flop it.
Okay.
Oh, it's teasing you.
Yeah, stopping now, right?
What happens in the red zone?
dangerous because if it gets too close to the ship, you can also you don't want to touch the ship or touch the colors. But this stuff is not horrible.
Eu acho que agora você se movendo pro
It's a good rule.
Sim. Saiu da bacia. Aquela bacia sedimentar. A gente tá passando pela. Uma outra bacia menor.
Sorry, I don't know, you don't need more water from your.
No, I'm done with water. Yeah, thank you.
Tem que tá falhando. Não tá fazendo nada. Eu quero pegar um pouco também pra ver. Eu acho que eu não vou tirar no corpo. Se não tiver, a gente joga lá. Daqui a 1000 anos a gente pega.
Thank you.
Muito massa.
Esse qual foi? 2, né?
É, 20. Tá fechado o vermelho, né?
Oi?
Did has the net, the automatic net?
Is it up there? I just have a screenshot.
Yellow.
Right here, and I'm gonna go across. Yeah, we're gonna go up like this skirt and then up onto this bridge.
So we have one more. Where do you think there is?
We're doing like maybe here and then. Yeah, so this would be this one.
Vessel going again, Granny?
Depois a gente vai subir um monte até aqui.
Eu não aguento, o café da manhã é 7.
I would go to start transect.
Tem meia hora. Acho que eu vou tomar café da manhã e dormir.
Se você for dormir agora, você vai garotear. Antes do café.
You logged it, Olivia?
Yes.
Okay.
Pô, foi só. Perguntei. Perguntei se eu começava. Claro que não. Perguntei se a gente ia continuar na região de roxo. Falaram que não.
Que a gente está atravessando uma bacia. Mas depois a gente vai subir um monte, então provavelmente vai tomar baixo.
Ah, mas eu vou ter deixado aberto, meu bagulho aí ainda.
Uma vastidão hidrográfica.
Nossa, eu tô tendo um déjà vu, parece que a gente já passou nesse lugar. Vamos dar bom dia pra galera? Cheio de amendoim.
For those of you joining us now, it's 6:30 in the morning, Brazil time. Good morning. We are in the mid-Atlantic ridge at the Doldrums fracture zone. This is an area where we expect to see some tectonic activity. It is a highly active area, and we're looking for signs of this activity. So far, we haven't seen any, but we are seeing some really interesting rock formations. We already sampled a lot of push cores and some rocks as well. And we're moving towards our next waypoint. So before putting the ROV in the water, we had the AUV, the autonomous underwater vehicle, map the area so that we could plan our ROV dive. So all of our targets that we have for this ROV dive were based on the map from the AUV. We are targeting areas where we saw that could potentially be some activity based on some mounds that could represent mud volcanoes or rock outcrops, as well as the sub-bottom profiler that can show us signs of fluid flow beneath the seafloor. If you guys could put in the chat where you are joining from, that would be helpful. We are trying to do this transmission and narrate the dive in multiple languages to try to reach a wider audience. So we've been trying to narrate in English, Portuguese, and Spanish. Para aqueles que estão se juntando a gente agora, bom dia. 6:30 da manhã no horário do Brasil. A gente já está mergulhando já faz algumas horas, entre 8 e 9 horas. E a gente vai continuar ainda até por volta das 3, 4 horas da tarde no horário do Brasil. Então ainda temos um dia inteiro pela frente. A gente está no meio do Atlântico, do Oceano Atlântico, na Cordilheira Mesoatlântica, na zona de fratura Doldrums. Is that a sea cucumber?
Wow.
Or a sponge? Oh, it's a sponge. It's a sponge.
And there's a bigger one to the right.
Oh, is that an urchin on the left?
Seems.
A sea urchin?
Oh yeah.
Falei com Mandari. Another really cool sponge also in the back. Tem algum brasileiro por aí assistindo a gente 6:30 da manhã, num domingão? It's a really beautiful sponge. Uma esponja marinha. There's also a small piece of coral on the right. This brown stuff that you guys see surrounding the sponge and sometimes on the seafloor, it's Sargassum. It's a microalgae that is sinking from shallower waters to the deep. that looks like a foraminifera, a xenophyophora on the left. That one.
Yeah.
Nice to see people from all over the world watching us. Super cool. Thanks for sharing. The rocks that we were seeing are basalt. I think I'm gonna start a podcast. Posso fazer self-promotion? Pode. Será? Não sei. For those of you joining us right now, I'm gonna introduce myself. My name is Olivia. I'm a Brazilian deep sea scientist, and I'm currently a postdoctoral fellow at the Monterey Bay Aquarium Research Institute in California. We have a very interdisciplinary team on board on this expedition. People also from many different parts of the world, including a lot of Brazilian scientists. So the boat we actually left from Brazil, from Fortaleza. And we have also scientists from Italy, from Malta, from Canada, from Colombia. Para aqueles que estão chegando agora, meu nome é Olivia. Eu sou uma pesquisadora de mar profundo com uma especialidade na parte da biologia, mas eu sou oceanógrafa formada pela USP e eu sou pós-doutoranda no Instituto de Pesquisa do Aquário de Monterey, o Monterey Bay Aquarium Research Institute, na Califórnia. E a gente tem um grupo de pesquisadores aqui internacional, com pesquisadores do Brasil, inclusive o navio saiu do Brasil, de Fortaleza, e também da Itália, de Malta, do Canadá e da Colômbia. Então temos um time bem diverso. There's a comment that you can never be safe from Sargassum. We were quite surprised to see this amount of Sargassum at this depth. So we are at 4,000 meters deep, and there's quite a lot of Sargassum actually, which is also a pretty cool sight. It is a cool connection between the shallow waters to the deep sea. And as we were navigating here, we actually also saw lots of large patches of Sargassum on the surface, on the ocean surface. And then we got down here with the ROV and we started seeing the patches down here as well. So we even collected some of that to try to see if there's any animals living in the Sargassum, if they're feeding on that Sargassum, because it is a nice input of food for an otherwise very food-limited environment that is the deep sea.
Aquela segunda bacia. E depois a gente vira pro norte e sobe até o rio.
É o que é? Uma parede? Uma wall?
Como assim?
Como que eu posso explicar onde que é que a gente tá indo?
Vai? Não sei se tá ligado.
Bom dia aos brasileiros aqui presentes na nossa live. Aproveitar esse momento enquanto a gente está navegando para contar um pouco sobre como a ciência é feita de encontros, né? Porque a gente fala que o mundo da oceanografia, né? O mundo das ciências marinhas, ele é um mundo pequeno, onde a gente acaba às vezes reencontrando pessoas, assim, e tem uma coisa muito interessante, tanto eu quanto a Olivia, nós estudamos há muitos anos atrás.
Muitos anos também, vamos com calma.
Há alguns anos atrás, na mesma instituição, ou seja, eu fiz a graduação no mesmo lugar em que a Olivia fez. Só que a Olivia já está há 10 anos nos Estados Unidos e eu estou fazendo doutorado...
Tá entregando a minha idade.
E eu estou fazendo doutorado nessa mesma instituição. Então é o Instituto Oceanográfico da USP e é muito legal porque a Olivia, né, a gente está junto aqui, hoje ela é pós-doc, e eu estou na metade do meu doutorado. E a Olivia, ela é... Agora eu vou entregar mais ainda, Olivia.
Ixi.
Ela é minha veterana por 3 turmas. Então ela é 3 turmas mais velha do que a minha.
Eu não sei se ele tá tentando falar bem ou mal de mim.
Então é muito legal encontrar a galera que a gente estudou junto, né? A gente chegou a pegar algumas disciplinas juntos, acho, né, Olivia? Em alguma coisa a gente se encontrou, nas disciplinas não, mas a gente se viu bastante pelos corredores, né? E é muito legal esses reencontros, então é só para passar aqui esse nosso lado mais humano, né, do cientista, mas é interessante porque a gente acaba sempre se encontrando e também fazendo amigos novos, né, nas expedições. Então esse tempo que a gente está embarcado, a gente está fazendo ciência, mas também está socializando bastante, e essa é uma parte muito legal dessa vida de expedições e de pesquisa. Fica aí só uma história contando para vocês, gastando um pouquinho do nosso tempo. Espero que vocês estejam aproveitando essa live e daqui a pouco a gente vai chegar em uns ambientes com mais coisas interessantes para a gente conversar.
Continuando isso também, na verdade, tem mais outras pessoas aqui no cruzeiro que eu já conhecia também, o professor Ângelo Bernardino. Meu primeiro artigo, na verdade, como primeira autora, foi com coautoria do professor Ângelo. Então, também alguns anos atrás, foi durante a minha graduação. Então é muito legal também estar de novo no mar com ele e colaborando de novo com ele. E a Dani, que está aqui do meu lado também, a gente se conhecia pelas redes sociais. A gente trocava mensagens pelas redes sociais, pelo Instagram, que nós duas postamos bastante sobre ciências nos nossos Instagrams. E a gente finalmente se conheceu pessoalmente aqui. E foi assim, uma tentando começar a seguir a outra, e a gente percebeu que a gente já se seguia e já tinha trocado mensagem, e aí percebemos que era uma era a outra. Então é muito legal realmente que essas conexões acontecem no mundo da oceanografia, no mundo do mar profundo.
Ah, eu tenho mais uma também, Olivia, que eu esqueci de contar. Tem um dos pilotos aqui de ROV, né, que trabalha com ROV, que é o Carlos, né? Eu já trabalhei com ele embarcado em um navio na Bacia de Santos, ali próximo à região de São Paulo, do estado de São Paulo, Rio de Janeiro e o Paraná, né? E a gente já trabalhou embarcado e eu trabalhei horas e horas junto com ele, a gente conversando bastante. Depois eu nunca mais vi ele e acho que uns 7, 8 anos depois nos encontramos de novo aqui. O Carlos não tá agora aqui pilotando ROV, mas quando ele aparecer a gente retoma e ele conta um pouco da história dele, que é bem interessante também.
Just gonna translate what we were talking about here to English. Renato was talking about how the deep sea science community is actually pretty small, and sometimes we have some really nice encounters between us scientists, and we were trying to bring this more human and personal connections that we have as scientists between us, to show you guys, that there are people behind, hearing the voices that you're hearing and the science that we're seeing. There are people behind all of that. Renato and I actually went to college together. I was 3 years older than him in college, and now a few years later, he said a lot of years later, and I just told him to, and now we are together in this expedition, collaborating in this expedition, and we also have some other encounters here among the science team. So me and Professor Angelo Bernardino, we've collaborated before when I was in college. We are co-authors in actually my first author paper. So it's really nice to be collaborating with him again after all these years. And Danny, who is sitting next to me, we knew each other from Instagram. We used to exchange messages. We both post a lot of science on our Instagrams, and we followed each other already, but we had never met in person. And then during this expedition, we realized that we knew each other from Instagram. So there's all of this social interactions that happen in the world of the deep sea science community that is always really cool and exciting, to notice and meet new people, meet new collaborations, have new collaborations, and these partnerships start like that. So in Portuguese, we say that the older people are the veterans in college. It's just a term that we use in Brazil. So he mentioned that I'm his veteran, but that just means in Portuguese in Brazil, that means that I was in older cohorts than him. So I started college before he did, but we did overlap a little bit. It's just a term that we use in Brazil.
Eu acho que é depois desse montinho, esse segundo.
Do segundo monte. Ainda vai subir mais. Rebecca, are
Are we still going up? Is that what it is? Like we're going up to that second little mound area?
Yeah, the second.
So
Set of bridges.
we are across this.
This is not. Yeah, so we're going. Well, this map is very.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going across, and then we'll go up.
Okay.
So maybe we'll take more rock samples.
Eu não sei.
Oh, okay.
I think those will be the last rocks.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Não, acho que vai demorar, acho que vai demorar.
Can we try to zoom in sometimes as we're moving?
Yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah. Just, yeah, get some zoom ins of the sediment. There's people in the chat asking for zoom ins.
Like this?
Yeah. So we can get a closer look at the sediment. But we can keep moving. Yeah.
Of course.
Thank you. All right. So we got a little bit of a zoomed in view of the sediment, but we're still moving because we're trying to get to another waypoint. But we might see some stuff on the bottom. Also, the lasers that you're seeing on the screen, they are 10 centimeters apart, so that can give us an idea of a scale. Apareceu mais do isópode, né? No começo do mergulho apareceu muito. Muitos. Acho que é um anglerfish. You see some marks on the sediment. We're not really sure what's making these like very circular marks on the sediment. Probably some kind of animal. We can zoom out. Thank you. If we see anything cool, we can zoom in again. Acho que é algum bicho, mas não sei o que tá fazendo isso. Oi? Vai sair uma... Oh, is that a fish on the left side? Can we try to maybe zoom in on that fish on the left side? Oh, there's another one in the back. We can keep moving, but yeah. Woo! Cool. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for sending the name of that fish in the chat. Ipnops. I'm just gonna say it like that. I'm not a fish person. I know a little bit about deep sea fish, but I'm gonna look it up and see if there's any records of maybe this type of fish making these circles, and I'll get back to you. Bastante, né? Tem muito desse, eu não sei o que que é.
Será que não é nenhuma raia ou é?
Oi? Eu acho que tá depositando um buraco mesmo.
Pardon? Yes, how are you? Still waking up? That's my favorite.
For charge, I'm just want to
Oh.
Tchau, obrigado. Vou tomar café antes de eu chegar no ponto de coletar os peixes. Aí a gente só vai fazer transect. Tem mais um, eu acho.
We're going to...
Vou fazer um subido para aquelas bandeirinhas lá. Mas o transect leva assim, pouco tempo, né? Mas isso. 20 minutos.
Okay, so I found some articles about an amphipod making holes in the sediment, but they were making holes in a straight line, not in a circle like that. And I can't find anything about a circle like this one that we're seeing. I did see some other articles about fish making circles, but not like these ones that we are seeing here.
What? Do you have a plan? Like, I think you've read our core. Do you have a plan for where you're going?
Not that I left you for a vision to decide.
Oh, okay.
So, because
Segunda barriguinha, que é meio ponto de...
I had to do something to reach my financial get man.
Okay.
Sai daqui.
Does it, like...
Oh my god, the amphipod, the amphipod, the amphipod.
I think most people want
Can we try to slurp that amphipod?
I'm here to the right.
Yes.
Alright,
No?
you know what, we can try it, just if it's, yeah, so what we need to do is bring this out.
Are we about to stop?
I'm just going to go to the samples.
Yeah, for a second.
Yeah, just for something.
Alright, where did that go? Okay.
It's right in the middle.
I was just curious.
It right in between the lasers. And you passed it. You passed it with the lasers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's still right in the middle. I still see it.
She needs to do this, right? Because otherwise
So we need to grab that.
I was just curious.
It's getting close to the lasers.
Yeah, we need to grab that. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do this.
No?
Yeah,
Okay.
we have somebody who's not very versed on the arm right now.
That's okay.
And we have to, yeah, it would be dangerous to do it.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
we can sample in a place that you want to sample for drinking, for example, for water,
Yeah.
for cities to live, and then we can compare the results,
Okay.
right?
Sounds good. Yeah, thank you.
Alright, so I'll tell you that. I'll put you on, please,
Então, não sei o que é. Oi?
I will 30 minutes like,
É a estrela. Essa estrela que eu acho que se afunda.
Are you up there? So consider
Que se afunda.
Ah, do lado do sul.
Ah, é. Um montinho ali. Oh, a estrela afundada.
Uhum.
De alimentação, não sabe?
So before the mud volcano, we reached kind of like I think it's actually an outcrop, like a basalt, but it kind of looks like flowy, so it also kind of just looks like piled rock, but it was very like abrupt. And then the candidate mud volcano was just kind of like a pile of sediment that I don't know if it was just kind of built up behind this rock.
Alright.
Que legal essa estrela, né?
So at that first outcrop, we took some rock samples for like Olivia and also us.
And those were basalts? Yes?
And then, yeah, now we're just going across to the second sort of set of ridges.
So did we go over the wall though?
We went over like one wall.
Oh, and there's more.
Yeah, and then we go like across back to the original transect, and then there's another wall. Like, let me show you. I realized I should have like a.
Breakfast. But if you find something interesting here, you can score.
This is a live broadcast, so this is actually happening right now.
Okay. So maybe once it's okay, we can do. This is
Like just
a
like
small
sediment?
basin, right?
Sorry?
This is like a small basin.
Yes.
There's something interesting.
Alright.
So we went here. So this was all like rock, and then when we went across here, it's
Already.
kind of like rock faces with sediment in between.
And there was no gabbro?
I mean, it's really hard to tell, but it looks all very similar, like the pillow. I took a lot of photographs, so it did look all kind of the same.
Yep.
But I also feel like everything has like a bit of a crust or something on it. Like, has a lot of algae. I don't know, something.
Okay.
And now we're going across here.
Ah, perfect. Okay. So now we should be hitting another mound at some point.
Oh, okay.
The next waypoint. Again, it could be a pile of rocks, but
Yeah. I just can't really see it on this map. So there's a mound somewhere, and then it's
it
just.
should be here.
Oh, this is the mound. Oh, okay.
One of the two. I forgot which one.
Oh, yeah. So we'll probably get some more rocks at one more location, at least, unless we see something different.
And then we get our core with the others here.
Yeah, I don't think we can, because Alex wants it up here.
Mhm.
We only have one more core. And then Angelo has 4.
So we can use Angelos here. So one of Angelos
At the
would be
top?
yeah.
Yeah.
Ours, and that's it. Are they all used there?
Well, so some of Angelo's will have holes. So those would be ours. But I think Angelo wants all of his here.
That's fine.
My understanding is also that Alex wants his core up here.
Okay.
So that
Rebecca.
leaves no other cores.
Rebecca, I think that microphone is on.
Oh, it's on?
I think so. Ian,
Yeah.
is that microphone on?
Yep.
Okay.
Do we want it on?
I mean, I'm hearing everything that you guys are saying. Just to let you know. Yeah, yeah.
You've done an amazing job, Rebecca.
Okay. So, yeah, unless Alex wants his course somewhere else, or
Alright.
Angela wants a course somewhere else, then I think all the course will be here. And I think we had discussed maybe just having one
Everyone
core
there, yeah.
here.
We are not sure what the circles are. We think that it's probably some kind of animal that is making them, but we haven't seen any animal making it or even around it. I tried to look up, but I couldn't find anything like these ones that we're seeing.
Yeah, I asked him, and he said that he's gonna let videos.
Okay. Okay. I mean, if we get to it's great. If we have just one, we can get it from the. I think I'd rather have it from the top, which is
this should be much finer.
Yeah.
So you can get some rocks at least.
Yes.
But it's really nice. You can try to convince somebody.
Okay.
Good luck.
There's always sort of fluid features. I'm
Then
sure
obviously
you
you
see,
got-
but
And there is this. 13 was it the one that failed? Yes. We could try it again.
oh. Look at that one.
I don't think it will work, but just in case.
Like,
we're
it's like
desperate.
the core. It's not about the actual core barrel.
Yes, like maybe it wasn't closed properly, so it's not suction.
Yeah, we could try that somewhere. Here.
Yes.
And then, do we want any miscontrols?
I don't think it's worth like all the danger and the
Okay.
for nothing really because of the pitchforks.
Yes, that's good.
So there was nothing exciting when I went away. No, but that was. Okay.
There's some nice like sediment, like ripples and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Snow
Some of these-
crust, snow staining.
Okay.
I thought this would be the most exciting.
Yeah.
Aaron, do you think these circles could be gas made? They're kind of like too perfect to be gas made.
So, can they be organic? Like, can you think of an animal doing something like that?
There is like an amphipod that makes holes like that, but not in a circle. They make it like in a straight line. There's also a fish that makes perfect circles, but not like this.
Wait, are we talking about this or about this?
That yeah,
one?
yeah.
Because this, if it's gas, it's like
Everywhere.
mostly like at the edge. And normally I would expect this to create like a depression.
Yeah.
We've either been driving over the same spot for hours or just making these things.
I was gonna be like, if it's gas, it's everywhere.
Yeah, that like I don't know what these circles are.
Awful round.
They are very perfect. Yeah.
I suspect biology.
Yeah,
So
but
we're like blaming each other. You're saying biology.
yeah. I was like, we don't know what it is, so maybe you guys know.
Next time we see one, I can sit down and get a really close look at it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that would be
Yeah,
good.
actually, we ought to start measuring them so we see whether there's a range of size.
Yeah.
There's some less distinct
Yeah,
ones right
obviously.
there.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, okay.
This one is not so perfect.
Yeah, we can try to find a better.
Okay.
My guess is that it's biological decomposition.
Okay, the circles are a very open discussion here in the control room. We decided that the next one that we see that it's a really nice one, a big one, we're gonna try to stop and take a closer look.
Acorn worms, they have a little spiral.
Yes.
Yeah, whenever they get out the egg, it's in sand, and then it's like spirals of sand. And everyone always talking about sand. I'm like, then I fucking looked at it, so it's awesome. Alright, we're gonna look at this one just a little bit more.
Sorry, I only got 2 hours sleep, sir.
I had 3.
I totally didn't check in to see if you wanted to.
You guys wanna look at this one or find a better one?
Maybe a better one?
Okay.
So what are those things around the edge? It's just, it's.
I think it's just like algae that is just
Okay,
getting
so it's just filling
accumulated.
in grooves.
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
What's wrong with that one?
We're gonna find
Circular
out.
enough.
It's not too perfect.
The pilots have high standards.
Yeah.
I feel
We
like
need
now,
a
like,
perfect
everyone's
one.
asking imperfect.
There's gonna be something that, changes science. I want to get a picture of it.
Yeah, we are also noticing that. Oh, there's a big one.
Oh,
Yeah, let's look at that one.
All right, they're definitely different sizes.
It's a different
Oh, there's a huge one.
Yeah, that's a cool sea cucumber. Okay, we're gonna check out the circle. The chat got all of us very curious with all of your questions. So weird.
Good morning, well, and you?
Good, thank you. We're gonna be pausing here for a moment, then we will resume the movie. Thank you. Shifting to a different biological lesson. Was that a barrel eye?
In the morning, in the beginning of the dive? Yeah.
Is that the same species that has been seen in Monterey Bay?
Ooh, I don't know.
Or it's a-
I don't know.
it's a
I was
different
taking a
shape
nap
to the
when it
head.
happened. I didn't see it. But we can go back and look at it. Yeah. It looked a little bit different, maybe.
Yeah,
I
it
thought
didn't have
so.
a prominent forehead.
Yeah.
The iconic Bruce one does.
All right.
So are there holes?
Yeah, I think that maybe there's one that is kind of empty that looks like an empty hole.
The crops on the seafloor.
That is so weird.
Yeah, at some point zoom in on.
What if we try to scoop it
Okay.
and put it in a quiver?
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Sure.
Scoop with the metal scoop, maybe?
All right.
Can we zoom in on the things that look like holes to maybe see
Yeah.
if they really are holes?
That one. It's a hole.
Yeah, definitely hold the top one.
So there's something that likes to go around in circles and
And
poke holes in the
And then clog their holes with algae.
So what we'll do is we'll porch out.
You should be able to see this in the HISAS, right?
In principle, yeah.
You can count them and measure them. Where's that for you?
Intern project or something.
Botar num quiver.
I would
E
guess
torcer pra
only
gente
in
achar um
the
bicho.
parts of the survey we vehicle is flying that really flat.
Yes.
Question about temperature. We do have a temperature probe. It is 2.26 degrees Celsius. I was thinking about worm too, but like a terabellid, like a spaghetti worm. But the spaghetti worm, they have their, they put their tentacles out.
Yeah,
A buried anemone. I don't know. Have you heard about buried anemones?
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Eu chutaria um crustáceo. Eu chuto crustáceo. É.
Yeah, but we need to drive us pretty well.
Oh, I don't know if we have a temperature probe that we could stick in the hole.
Try it. I would definitely be better with you can try it. You can try it with the right. We need to check with the top off first. Maybe you might be able to grab those. Yeah, you can try it. application on which program is working.
Sorry?
Yeah, 2 and 3 are fine, and 7.
Yeah, that was what I was asking.
Yep, that happened yesterday. Not worth.
Olivia, I just want to mention, did you see how full of samples was my bag?
Yes. Inside the bag box?
Yes. I'm so happy with that. That my sediment didn't flow away.
Oh, now, okay, now I see it.
Yeah, so huge, big, full of samples. Thank you, guys.
The morning show.
Alright, yeah, be back. Fine, they'll be.
Yeah, it's up to you. You can get it with the other one. Said you can get it with the other one. I'm gonna do the lower so we can see camera. Alright.
So I think we finished with the dive.
You think we'll finish it early?
Yeah. Because
Maybe. What time are we supposed to finish up?
3:30. It's another.
Yeah. I'll go for it then.
Okay, let them all do it.
I mean, unless we want to.
Continue a bit more. Oh, they could actually.
I guess we could take all this. We could take all this.
These rocks. Because I haven't found the peridotite yet. That's what the main reason we are here.
Yeah. You didn't see anything, right? But
No. No. Los pasados.
Buenos días a todos. Hola, soy Daniela Yepes Gaurichas, soy colombiana y soy una investigadora postdoctoral en la Universidad Federal do Espírito Santo en Brasil, en Vitória, y estoy aquí siendo parte de la expedición en el componente de bentos, que son los organismos que hemos estado viendo en toda esta live. Organismos bentónicos, aquellos que están asociados al sedimento, al fondo marino. Ellos viven sobre el sedimento y también dentro, formando galerías, y tienen una estrecha relación con este fondo oceánico, y por tanto, entonces todo lo que aconteza, todo lo que pasa en este fondo va también a impactarlos. Vamos a tomar una muestra de estos círculos que hemos estado viendo a lo largo de esta inmersión, que parece que son biológicos. Creemos que pueden estar relacionados a alguna actividad biológica de algún organismo que forma esos círculos perfectos, bien definidos. Entonces vamos a tomar una muestra, ya que todos tenemos curiosidad por saber de qué se trata, ¿cierto? Tanto nosotros aquí como también todos los que están en el chat acompañándonos. Hi everyone, my name is Daniela Yepes Gaurichas. I'm a Colombian biologist and a postdoctoral researcher in the Universidade Federal do Espírito Santo in Brazil. I'm part of the Bentic team here in the expedition, and I'm happy to be with you here talking about all the wonderful things that we are observing here in the sea bottom. Bom dia a todos. Eu sou Daniela Yepes Gaurichas. Eu sou uma bióloga colombiana e uma pesquisadora pós-doutoral na Universidade Federal do Espírito Santo, em Brasil, em Vitória. Estou aqui na expedição, na parte do componente de ecossistemas bentônicos, né, que é a maioria dos organismos que estamos observando aqui no fundo do mar. Aqueles organismos que estão totalmente ligados ao fundo oceânico, que tem aquela estreita relação com o fundo. E estou feliz de estar com vocês aqui narrando tudo o que acontece nas profundezas. Agora vamos tentar tomar uma amostra de sedimento destes círculos que estamos vendo durante este live. São círculos bem bonitos, bem perfeitos, que acreditamos que pode ser devido a alguma atividade biológica, ou seja, algum organismo pode estar fazendo estes círculos no fundo do mar. Então vamos tomar uma amostra de sedimento para analisar e procurar se encontramos alguma resposta a estas formações.
Okay. That's good. Nice. Is that all gonna fit in a quiver?
Kind of like holds together better than.
Yeah, weird, huh?
I wonder if it's like.
You gonna try a quiver?
Yeah, let's try a quiver. That is so weird. If he falls around it, it's okay. Yeah, as much as we can get in there. The chances of the animal being in the specific hole that we got, there was what, like 20 holes? We have a 4 out of 20 chances of the animal being in that one that we scooped. Oi? É doido, né?
Kind of splatter all over the place. You could do buy box if you guys want.
Do you want it? Why don't we do it in a
Sure,
bio box?
it can be a bio box.
Do you have a preference for buy box just in front?
Whatever's easiest. The only one that's full is. Can we do it in one of the 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go in the back row then.
Oh,
Or do you want to do in the front?
like, do you think there's a risk that it would go into your sample? Would that be a problem? If you have a rock in the bio box?
No, the dividers are pretty good, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, just be spilling over the sides.
Yeah. So whatever's easiest to get it into. The only one that's full is the BB4A. So whatever's easiest.
If it spill over the problem,
I think we.
have no control when I drop.
Oh, that's right. Then yeah, maybe let's try the BB1C or BB1D.
Look at that, how much control I have.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Or D, whichever one you want. Like.
Okay.
Whatever's easiest.
Okay.
All the way back. Down.
Como escreve isso? Como escreve isso?
Não, então não.
Então aí essa.
Porque ele é inteirinho.
Biodíctil.
Ele é inteirinho.
Biodíctil.
Pirou.
P. O.
Então,
BB1E.
Mas se é assim que você falou, os cubinhos são longe.
Elas são bem espaçadas, um do outro.
Se é muito espaçado.
Né?
Mas eu acho que
C and E. That's okay.
Tudo bem. É, ainda bem que a gente botou na... Ai, gente, deu um nó aqui no meu cabelo. Me ajuda, socorro.
Are you logging it, Olivia, or should I?
No, I got tangled. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
My hair got all tangled around the microphone, but I can log it now.
I'm doing it.
You're doing it? Thank you. Was the target the BB1C?
It was BB1E, but it's kind of in both of them, so I think we
Okay.
should just put.
No, I think that's good. Thank you.
So we're gonna put scoop in bar box 1A.
Okay.
Okay, so we try to get a sample of the circles, the mystery circles. We'll have a look at that in the lab later today when the ROV comes up. And we'll see if we find anything. If we do find anything, we might give you an update in the next ROV dive. Or, you know, if it's a really cool discovery, we might have to wait until the paper is out. No, I'm just kidding. Renato, você tá indo? Você tá indo? Oi? Eu acho que eu não vou. All right, for all of you on the chat, it was nice to have you. I am gonna go to sleep. So I'm gonna leave you with Dani, and she's gonna keep narrating the dive for you guys. And she can speak Spanish, which I don't, so you're gonna have another language. Thank you all for all your questions, and I'll try to come back towards the end of the dive. Deixa eu mostrar para vocês aqui. Vocês duas. Eu estou escrevendo, tentando escrever também tipo, informações gerais. Né? Então, por exemplo, eu estava escrevendo tipo, sem site, mas aí eu comecei só a numerar. Então, por exemplo, tem mais alguém, tem isso significa que eles foram os primeiros corpos. Tem 2, 3, e eu acho que eu já fui até 4. Aí tem os outros que foi só tipo uma amostra aleatória sozinha que eu não numerei. Mas então só pra vocês, tipo, aí tenta descrever um pouco do que é o local. Então, por exemplo, esse aqui, o número 3, foi no landslide. O número 4 foi no mud volcano waypoint. Então é só vocês verem, tipo, o que é, entendeu? E escreve um pouquinho sobre o que é.
Você colocou esse desenvolvimento
Aqui é o circle sediment, mas eu não numerei nem nada. Olha que doido, não tem nada.
Okay, I think we can move on. Yes, guys.
Thank you. Eu acho que mais rápido.
Yeah, I think we're just going to keep going. But you don't like the simulation?
Que faz o buraco de vaso.
Ele vai fazer uma arte dele, né?
Aí, que mais? A minha última garrafa de DNA abre só se a gente chegar no 5 ou no 20. Senão mantém ela fechada. E aí a Eva vai tentar pegar mais rochas. E aí pra mim vai ser pelo menos 3 rochas e artifícios separados. Isso. Da Biobox sim. E aí a gente tem 2 rochas nessas clippers. Então ainda tem todas essas clippers aqui. Aqui por 1 a gente perdeu a tampa. Então não dá pra fechar. Só pode colocar não falta nada pra mim não. E se vocês acharem mais óbvio, tem que deslocar essas rochas. A gente já pegou bastante sargaço. Eu não queria pegar mais sargaço, porque talvez vai entupir isso aqui. Vai no mesmo, vai no mesmo. Aqui, ó. Só que ele meio que vazou em tudo. Então, é melhor colocar as rochas nesses aqui. Eu não colocaria a rocha nesses aqui. Esse circle sediment vazou geral. Então eu não colocaria aqui, ó, as rochas. Eu colocaria as rochas ou aqui ou nas covers, na 237. E o esófago pode ir no sushi. Não precisa eslepar mais água, só usar. Se achar um carregando água, os eslepas se tiver a oportunidade de eslepar mais de um, não, eu acho que mas era muito pequenininho. Não, tava pequenininho. Olha quantos, meu, que doido isso. Tem fibra diferente. Então é um bicho que tá crescendo. Loucura. Loucura.
padrão das algas também, né? Que uns tubinhos assim. Que isso? Parecido.
É isso de informação. Aí dos scoops a gente ainda tem 2 e 3. E o scoop, quando pegar esse scoop, lembra que o scoop tem muito, mas aí você tem que... Então, por exemplo, aqui, ó, o scoop 1 foi no DB1. Sim. Provavelmente eram todos no DB1. Aqui é onde eu isso. E é isso. E no silório, não tá no silório. Vou mandar pro silório. Já as coisas, liberar espaço para vocês. Tirar meu lixo. Vai botar as coisas. Rocks, if possible, and it would be to put in the BP4.
Okay.
Yeah. Or the clippers. I would avoid these ones.
Yeah. And maybe for geology.
Yeah, that would be okay for you guys. And if there's any chance of slurping the isopod, this one works. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the 3D ones with the pink, yeah. But if you find vents and seams, and the DNA sample, the one that is.
So the transect is there?
No, only the other one. Only if you find vents and seams.
Okay.
If you don't see anything, don't leave it closed the whole time.
It was working pretty well.
What? It's working. Yeah. I mean, I won't know until I get the data back.
We'll get into a lot of information.
Yeah. But we're doing all we can. All right. I was gonna say goodnight, but actually, have a good day.
The next night.
Yeah. I'll see you in a few hours when I wake up to process all of this.
Whoever's making it is very much. I think it was supposed to, we did the bottom of the survey, it was supposed to extend to the right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably it was, but. See how it goes there.
Hello everyone, for those joining the broadcast now, we are in the Doldrums fracture zone searching for hydrothermal activity. We are looking for hydrothermal vents and cold seeps. Hola a todos, para quienes apenas están uniendo a la transmisión, estamos en la zona de fractura de Doldrums buscando actividad hidrotermal, específicamente fuentes hidrotermales y filtraciones frías.
Eventually might cross them to the north of us, just to keep them deeper than us. Eventually, yeah, we want scroll was about just a little bit. Maybe zoom right out there. Exactly.
Olá a todos que chegam agora na nossa transmissão. Aqui quem está falando é o Jordan, sou oceanógrafo, estudante de doutorado na Universidade Federal do Espírito Santo. E a gente está aqui a bordo do navio RV Falcor 2, na zona de fratura de Doldrum, na Cordilheira Mesoatlântica. Estamos procurando por registros de atividade hidrotermal, fumarolas submarinas e cold seeps. Cold seeps são áreas no fundo do oceano, onde fluidos ricos em metano, sulfeto de hidrogênio e outros hidrocarbonetos escapam da crosta terrestre.
Bridge, this is AUV.
AUV bridge.
We have a new waypoint.
Okay.
Thank you.
Agora nós acabamos de sair de uma bacia com bastante sedimento. Estamos atravessando uma parede íngreme para uma bacia menor. E após coletar algumas amostras nessa bacia menor, subiremos um monte até uma parte mais alta da cordilheira, onde a gente espera fazer mais alguns post-cores também, coletar alguns scoops.
Estamos ahora subiendo este monte y esperamos llegar a una vacía un poco menor que la que estábamos, donde vamos a colectar otras muestras de pushcore, muestras de sedimento para análisis de macrofauna y análisis geológicas.
No topo do vídeo à direita vocês podem ver um mapa batimétrico da área em que a gente está explorando. Então a gente vai começar a subir uma área mais íngreme. E depois dessa área mais íngreme, que seria um pequeno monte, a gente chega numa bacia sedimentar menor. A gente espera coletar algumas amostras. Essa bandeira branca que vocês podem observar depois dessa parte mais íngreme é o nosso waypoint 2. Depois seguiremos fazendo o transecto até a parte superior do monte, tendo mais 2 waypoints.
En el mapa que ustedes ven en la esquina superior derecha, pueden observar cómo es este relieve en el fondo del mar. La bandera blanca es el waypoint 2, que es el sitio 2, y entonces seguiremos subiendo y después haremos otro transecto también. So we are climbing the seamount, where we hope to reach a smaller sedimentary basin, where we will collect other sediment samples, such as bush cores, for macrofaunal analysis and other sedimentary analysis.
Yeah, may as well start him up behind us. Yeah, you could even just put him like up here. He still flats a lot on him, for sure. We're starting to see a little bit.
Is that something similar? Rock.
Morning, Geraldine.
Yeah, Robbie Bridge, new waypoint, I got it.
I will be constantly updating your waypoint. Sorry, buddy.
No problem, I'll keep an eye on the screen.
Thanks a lot.
Is that a anchor or?
What is it? Oh, it's like
Fish face?
I thought it was a rock.
Octopus.
Wow.
Is it a dumbo?
Agora estamos vendo no vídeo polvo dumbo. A gente já viu algum deles, mas a gente nunca cansa de admirar a beleza desse animal. Muito lindo.
É muito lindo mesmo. Estamos vendo agora um pulpo dumbo. Son increíbles, ya vimos algunos en la inmersión anterior, pero es increíble encontrarnos con uno de ellos.
I'm the wrong person in the seat here. Octopus.
We saw a dumbo octopus. It's amazing. And some sea cucumbers
Still not
at the bottom. Vemos también algunos pepinos de mar en el fondo que han aparecido durante todas las transmisiones. Son unos organismos bastante abundantes en ecosistemas bentónicos, especialmente en el fondo del mar. There is a brittle star also. Vemos un ophiuroides no fundo. Un ophiuro en el fondo del mar también. Los pepinos y los ophiuros son familiares. Podríamos decir que son como primos. Ellos están dentro del mismo grupo, dentro del mismo filo animal que se llama equinodermata. Equinodermata viene del griego, que significa equino, espina, y dermato es piel. Entonces son animales que tienen una piel cubierta de espinas. En el caso de los pepinos de mar, ellos no tienen espinas porque a lo largo de la historia evolutiva las han perdido, son en realidad los organismos más evolucionados del filo, pero el resto de representantes sí tienen espinas, que son los erizos de mar, los ofiuros, como vimos, ¿cierto? Las estrellas quebradizas, estrellas serpiente, y las estrellas de mar. Los crinoides también no tienen espinas, pero es porque son de los organismos un poco más antiguos. Entonces sus antecesores sí las tenían y una pérdida, y ahora otra vez otro la tiene, los más recientes. ¿En cuántos pepinos de mar? Hemos visto varios pepinos de mar no fondo, también o fiuroide. Aí está outro fiuroide branco. Eles são familiares, eles são como primos, na verdade, né? Os dois pertencem ao mesmo grupo animal, que são os equinodermos, que têm pele com espinhos.
Relying on your expertise.
Estamos viendo un nidario muy bonito.
I'll let you know if it's drastic when they try to maneuver the ship. I think it's okay. No, pull it down to 57. 7.5.
Estamos viendo en el fondo del mar, ¿cierto? A modo sedimentar, as ripple marks, que son unas ondulaciones en el fondo marino, especialmente en zonas más sedimentares que pueden indicar flujo de corriente.
It's a rust.
We're gonna have ours.
Oh man, well rested. Good for the rest of the cruise now, huh?
So I apologize if I do that stupid things from now on.
You'll be in good company with us.
We are seeing ripple marks on the seabed, especially in more sedimentary areas like this.
Should start seeing
There are
Oh, we're going over that now. Okay, great.
very
That's great.
typical in sedimentary areas, and they
50 meters.
can indicate the current flows.
Something. Look something, yeah. You saw an octopus for a second?
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
And I hope we're hitting some rocks now.
I hope so too. Yeah, do you want me to aim for the brighter returns or just keep
Yes,
on the
oh
line?
please, yes, if you...
Ok, están preguntando otra vez por los círculos que vemos en el fondo. Acabamos de tomar una muestra precisamente para analizar si encontramos algún tipo de organismo que esté realizando estos círculos, porque sí hemos visto varios y son unos círculos perfectos, hechos muy bonitos. Entonces ya colectamos una muestra de sedimento, vamos a analizarla cuando el rock llegue a superficie, pero no estamos seguros de encontrar los organismos que estén haciéndolos. O sea, puede tratarse también de un organismo móvil y que sea más de tamaño mayor y que haga los círculos y se desplace hacia otro lugar. Entonces vamos a ver qué encontramos, pero los mantendremos informados sobre esto.
It's I think now, about a minute and a half. Okay, so it's a significant problem, huh? Well,
this camera hole, see?
That's alright. Yeah, but that's all that one too. I don't know where.
We are in the doldrum fracture zone of the Mid-Atlantic Ridge.
For you, Jeremy.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
May you pause the move, please?
Yes.
Thank
Holding
you.
it in there.
You think is it our location relative to where they are as well?
Após passar por uma área bem sedimentar, agora a gente chega numa crista mais rochosa. É um relevo mais alto também. A gente precisa passar essa parte para chegar numa bacia sedimentar menor. Essas rochas que vocês estão vendo são basicamente basaltos. Esses basaltos compõem a crosta oceânica.
Most to see what type of rock it is. I'm just wondering, is it possible to zoom a little bit on that map to see where we are with respect to the structure?
Estamos pasando ahora por una zona que es más rocosa. Lo que ustedes ven ahí es roca basalto, que es la roca más abundante que forma la corteza oceánica. Y necesitamos pasar por aquí precisamente para llegar a la vacía, a la cuenca sedimentar, donde vamos a tomar más muestras de sedimento.
Almost done, right?
Yes, we just take that a little ways ago.
Temos uma presença ilustre aqui, Luiz Lápis, um abraço. O Jordan da UFES.
Do you think we could, like, go slightly north? Yeah. And then continue? Yeah. Well, we need to go there anyway, right? Thank you.
Yeah, wanna go straight north?
Yes, please.
No problem.
recommended just north.
And then
A little bit north and then waypoint. Let's see a little bit more rocks.
What?
Thank
More rock.
you.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Após passar por aquele relevo topográfico, por aquele relevo mais rochoso, agora a gente entra na outra bacia menor. É uma bacia onde a gente espera encontrar um pouquinho mais de sedimento, mas ainda vemos um pouco de rocha. Então esse vai ser o nosso waypoint 2, essa bacia onde a gente deve coletar algumas amostras antes de seguir em um transect rumo ao topo do monte.
Después de pasar por este relieve rocoso, entonces llegaremos a la vacía menor, la cuenca menor, que esperamos que de verdad, o sea, tenga bastante sedimento para colectar muestras de sedimento y analizar. Ese es nuestro waypoint 2. Y luego seguiremos en un transecto hasta otro punto de muestreo.
Do you think you can grab a record lab quickly?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wherever it's comfortable for you.
Get a small one quick, Mike.
Thank you.
Let's do a 12 liver size.
Yes, exactly.
Please. No smashing.
Oh, like last time?
No, today too.
Today?
We
Yes.
had one piece, looked like small, and was attached. The other one underneath. No. We have open.
My turn.
Any preference?
That's true. But so we see some sun. So we're gonna pick up small rock quickly.
Alright, so let's get the rope of roping first.
Who's got who's up next?
Any preference?
No, look, whichever is easier and smaller. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, that small one right there, or maybe the one in the middle.
Vamos a colectar unas rocas más para analizar los organismos que viven sobre estas rocas, la macrofauna.
Estamos agora coletando mais algumas amostras de rocha, são rochas basálticas. Com essas rochas será possível identificar quais tipos de animais vivem sobre ela, a megafauna. O basalto é a principal rocha que compõe a crosta oceânica. Em zonas de fratura, elas acabam ficando bem mais expostas, apenas com uma fina cobertura de sedimento, e se tornam disponíveis para que a gente possa coletar, entender um pouco mais sobre sua geoquímica e como elas servem de substrato para outros organismos.
Estamos viendo estas rocas basálticas, ellas en las zonas de fractura, estas rocas quedan más expuestas, entonces apenas como cubiertas por un poquito de sedimento, lo que hace que podamos colectarlas un poco más fácil y analizar las comunidades de organismos que están, que viven sobre ellas, ¿cierto? Ellas sirven de sustrato para varios tipos de organismos.
Nesse ponto, as rochas parecem um pouco alteradas, então elas estão se fragmentando com uma certa facilidade. Estamos à procura de outras rochas para que a gente possa coletar, porque quando o ROV usa sua garra, se ela está frágil, ela vai se fragmentar toda, então a gente não consegue coletar elas. Isso acontece devido a algumas alterações geoquímicas na coluna d'água, precipitação ou até mesmo tectonismo.
We are trying to collect more rocks. These are basaltic rocks, and in fracture zones these rocks are more exposed, barely covered by sediment, and serving as a substrate for other organisms such as macrofauna, some amphipods, polychaetes, isopods. So we want to collect more of these rocks to analyze the communities.
Yeah.
It looks like valve, no?
Yeah, we'll try it. That one's really big. I'll say the one to the left, but that one's really big. We'll go with it. Thing was bigger than see if you can knock it off a little bit on the bottom. Are they happy with the bio box? They want it. That's definitely happy. You put in the bio box?
It's been a little difficult because they seem very fragile. This depends on the type of alteration they have suffered. estamos intentando colectar algunas rocas para análisis de los organismos que viven sobre ellas. Estas rocas, que son en su mayoría basalto, proveen un sustrato duro para muchos tipos de organismos. Podemos encontrar poliquetos, anfípodos, isópodos, pero está siendo un poco difícil porque parece que están frágiles. Esto depende del tipo de alteración que ellas han sufrido.
Sí, yeah. Oh, dude.
Acabamos de coletar mais uma amostra de basalto. Após essa coleta com o braço robótico, a gente bota essas amostras dentro de uma biobox. Trabalho muito bem executado pelo nosso piloto de ROV, Mike. Mike é um piloto brasileiro muito experiente. Nesse momento ele está operando os braços robóticos do ROV Sebastian. Obrigado, Mike.
Acabamos de recolectar otra muestra más de roca, de basalto. Una muestra muy bien colectada cuidadosamente por Mikey. Mikey es uno de los pilotos aquí del ROV. Él es brasilero. Gracias, Mikey, por colectar nuestra muestra.
Oi, Fabi, bom te ver aqui. Bom dia. Tá frio aí em Vitória?
Para quienes no lo saben, las chimeneas hidrotermales son aberturas en el fondo del mar por donde se expulsa, por donde sale agua súper caliente, muy caliente, puede llegar a 300, 400 grados centígrados, y esta agua es rica en minerales, ya que sale desde la corteza terrestre. El agua se filtra en las grietas de la corteza oceánica, se calienta por el magma y se disuelve los minerales. Y luego asciende de nuevo, saliendo como un fluido muy caliente a través de las aberturas de estas chimeneas sale este fluido. Entonces son ecosistemas fascinantes que albergan una fauna única, o sea, totalmente diferente de otros. Y por esto llamamos ellos como ecosistemas quimiosintéticos.
Para quem não sabe, as chaminés hidrotermais são aberturas na crosta terrestre, onde a água que percola essa crosta é jogada para fora, é expulsa pela chaminé da crosta terrestre. Essa água sai muito quente, aproximadamente 400 graus Celsius, e essa água e a fumaça que sai dessa chaminé são ricas em minerais. Esses minerais possibilitam a formação de habitats únicos, diferentes de tudo aquilo que a gente está acostumado a ver, tanto em terra quanto em mares rasos, ou até mesmo em outras partes profundas do mar. E elas possibilitam que ocorram a presença de animais quimiosintéticos também. Então, realmente são habitats únicos no planeta Terra. Ainda estamos procurando essas chaminés hidrotermais. Por enquanto, encontramos bastante rocha, bastante sedimento, bastante animais, principalmente ofiuroides, alguns peixes e bastante pepino do mar. Nós também procuramos outros tipos de rochas, como gabros, serpentinitos.
En esta expedición estamos entonces buscando alguna actividad hidrotermal. Hemos visto varios organismos asociados a las planicies abisales y los escarpes de rocas que hemos visto, como pepinos de mar, estrellas de mar, ofiuros, algunos peces, pero todavía no hemos encontrado una fuente hidrotermal, ni un cold seeps tampoco. También estamos buscando tipos de rocas que nos puedan dar indicación de que estamos cerca de alguna actividad, como peridotita y otras rocas que son más la especialidad de Jordan.
They need to be separated.
Okay, no problem. One rock. So this one.
For those who don't know, hydrothermal vents are openings in the seabed through which superheat between 300 and 400 Celsius degrees and mineral-rich water is expelled from beneath the earth crust. So these are extreme environments that we call chemiosynthetic environments, and we can find a very different fauna there, very special organisms. So we are searching for some activity, some hydrothermal activity. And a cold seep is an area of the seabed where hydrocarbon-rich fluids, primary methane, and sometimes hydrogen sulfide seep from the sediments into the ocean. So it's another type of chemiosynthetic habitat. And unlike hydrothermal vents, cold seeps are not caused by heat. The fluids are usually at cold temperature of the seawater. Y a diferencia de las chimeneas hidrotermales, entonces las filtraciones frías son zonas del fondo del mar donde fluidos ricos en hidrocarburos, principalmente metano y a veces algún sulfuro de hidrógeno, se filtran del sedimento al océano, ¿cierto? Desde el sedimento hacia el océano. Entonces, a diferencia de las chimeneas hidrotermales, estas filtraciones frías no se producen por calor, sino que los fluidos suelen estar a la temperatura ambiente, que es fría, que es la temperatura del fondo del mar en estas profundidades. Por eso se llaman cold seeps o filtraciones frías. Obrigada, Carla. Estamos felizes de estar aqui falando para vocês e contando tudo que a gente vê aqui de incrível.
Why does that happen?
That there is just jammed up, so I fixed my deck. So that's it, lost cause.
Yeah, no worries. We still need one more.
Yep. Just 3.
Does that mean we can't take any?
Ah, ok.
boa, dois.
A dois lá também. A gente vai colocar na dois também, tá?
One more round, okay, so number 3.
Number 3.
Don't get so far back and it won't fall. It's gonna fall through now. Right there might fall in this spot.
Exactamente, en Colombia usamos bacano y en Brasil se usa bacana.
Forward. Yeah, right there. Need something small to go with it.
Yeah, and if it ends up being big, we can also put it in that file.
Right, that small here.
Try it, yeah.
It's for a clip.
Bless you. Small one up above us.
Yeah, or like over here.
Right there, probably.
Cool.
Go up. Down. Forward.
The chips
Try that small one here.
This up. Anything that's sitting on the surface, if it's, I mean, it's most likely it's gonna be better than the rock.
Yeah. I think for the samples too, it's also better for it to be.
Yeah, so see if we can get this one low, so just have this back. Stand by. You go on the stick camera.
Is there one?
No, directly across, so it might be connected, but we'll see.
Stable?
Ish. That's probably the connection.
Yeah, that's funny.
We tried though, so to the left. The west. Follow that top of the other one.
Estamos tentando coletar mais alguma amostra de basalto. esses 2 pontos verdes que vocês veem na tela são 2 lasers. Eles servem de escala para que a gente possa estimar o tamanho do que a gente está vendo. Então temos uma distância de aproximadamente 10 centímetros entre os 2 pontos.
Estamos tratando de colectar una muestra de basalto. Está siendo un poco difícil, pero estamos persistiendo. Si pueden observar los 2 puntos verdes en la imagen, ellos son los puntos del láser. Entonces este láser de un punto a otro son 10 centímetros y nosotros lo usamos para saber cuál es el tamaño de todo lo que vamos observando.
Okay, we can do it in fireball.
Nos encantaría saber de dónde nos acompañan hoy. Por favor, cuéntenos en el chat de qué país nos están acompañando. We'd love to know where you are joining us from today. Please tell us in the chat which country.
Nós gostaríamos muito de saber de onde a nossa audiência está assistindo a gente. Então, por favor, contem nos comentários qual país, qual cidade vocês estão. Algumas pessoas já falaram aqui que são da Colômbia, de Vitória, no Espírito Santo.
Já vimos também que tem da Argentina.
Tem gente da Calcaia também, no Ceará.
Aham, sim. Muito legal, muito, muito legal. De México, Colombia. Cris, un saludo. España. Santos, Sao Paulo.
England, Germany.
Germany, nice. Uruguay. Yes, we are trying to speak in English, Portuguese, and Spanish. It's very nice to reach all the people.
We can just continue to the waypoint.
Waypoint's the key.
Não sei pra você, Daniela, mas pra mim essa imagem do basalto tá muito linda.
Jordani é suspeito de falar, né? Ele gosta das rochas. Mas para mim também está sendo bem bonita, porque escondidos assim nas rochas tem muitos organismos interessantes. Muitos organismos legais. E muitos deles a gente nem consegue observar assim a simple vista, né? A gente tem que pegar aquelas amostras de sedimento, trazer para o laboratório e processar, procurar, a gente até usa às vezes um pincel para ir como procurando dentro destes graus de sedimento uns organismos bem pequenininhos, mas que Muitas pessoas não conhecem e é muito legal.
Verdade, Daniela. Além de muito lindas, né? Como você mesmo explicou, essas rochas servem como substrato para que vários tipos de organismos se desenvolvam sobre ele. Então a gente vê aí alguns corais. Podemos ver também alguns camarõezinhos vermelhos andando sobre essas rochas. Algumas esponjas. Agora nós estamos vendo esponja, mas já vimos bastante nesse mergulho também. E uma série de outros micro-organismos. Tem bastante foraminífero também. Nós coletamos alguns foraminíferos no mergulho passado. Esperamos coletar mais nesse mergulho também.
Sim, assim é. Assim foi. A gente pegou uns sinofióforos, acho que é o nome. Desculpa se eu pronunciei errado. Mas são muito interessantes. São aqueles foraminíferos que até parecem umas algas, né? Mas realmente são protozoos. As formas que esses protozoários podem ter são impressionantes. Alguns deles até podem se confundir com umas conchas de moluscos. São bem interessantes. E eles servem bastante para datações, não é, Jordan? Para datação geológica?
Sim, sim. Quando a gente encontra alguns desses foraminíferos, principalmente em testemunhos sedimentares, sediment cores, nós podemos usá-los para datar por carbono 14. Então a gente consegue estimar a idade de deposição daquele sedimento através das carapaças desses foraminíferos. Então, no momento de formação, eles formam sua carapaça de carbonato de cálcio e através da proporção desse isótopo de carbono a gente consegue estimar a idade deles e quando eles foram depositados no sedimento. Então a gente faz isso bastante em testemunhos sedimentares, principalmente.
Muito, muito legal. Aquí estamos hablando de lo increíble que son estas rocas. Jordan está feliz viendo todo esto porque la especialidad de él es geología, entonces él está feliz viendo todas las formaciones que estamos ahora. Estas que estamos observando son rocas basálticas, las principales rocas en el fondo oceánico. Entonces estamos hablando que son rocas muy, muy importantes, tanto para estudios geológicos como también para estudios biológicos, porque son un substrato importante para muchos organismos, varios organismos desde corales, estrellas de mar, vemos varias esponjas, hemos visto muchas esponjas en esas inmersiones, pero también entre este sedimento que está atrapado entre las rocas, también podemos encontrar otros organismos bentónicos más pequeños, que por estas razones que debemos tomar muestras de sedimento para procesarlas en el laboratorio y separar estos organismos que estamos viendo. Estamos viendo un coral muy bonito. Eso. Y es eso, o sea, a veces la mayoría de los organismos no los podemos ver a simple vista porque son muy pequeños. Cuando aquí estoy hablando de macrofauna de mar profundo, es como una división de los organismos bentónicos y corresponde a aquellos que son que quedan retenidos en un colador, por decirlo así, de 300 micrómetros. Entonces imagínense el tamaño de esos organismos. Son organismos realmente muy pequeños que no los conseguimos ver a simple vista. Los vemos usando estereomicroscopios y microscopios, y así es como podemos estudiar esta diversidad en el fondo del mar. Y hablando de organismos también, ahí vemos una esponja. Hablando de organismos también llegamos a hablar un poco de los foraminíferos que Jordan nos estaba contando, que son muy importantes para datación geológica porque ellos forman su carapaza usando el carbono, ¿cierto? Es calcáreo. Entonces se puede realizar una datación geológica usando carbono 14 y así ver estos sedimentos, cuál es la edad de este fondo oceánico. Entonces ellos también están tomando muestras de sedimento para analizar precisamente essa parte sedimentar.
A gente também consegue ver alguns sargassos no fundo. Algumas pessoas perguntaram se esse sargasso está vivo. Não são sargassos vivos. São sargassos que se depositaram pela coluna d'água. Nós observamos bastante desses sargassos também na superfície da água. E uma vez que eles se depositam no fundo, eles também vão servir de substrato para alguns organismos, inclusive os foraminíferos.
Estamos viendo bastante sargazo en el fondo del mar. Desde la pasada inmersión vimos bastante también. Algunas personas están preguntando si el sargassum está vivo. Él no está vivo. Es sargassum que se desprende en alguna parte del mundo y navega por el agua, ¿cierto? Por la superficie, por las corrientes y llega al fondo del mar. Entonces estamos viendo aquí Sargassum a 3.900 metros, que estamos en este momento, 3.900 metros de profundidad. Vimos también ya a más de 4.000 metros. Y ese Sargassum entonces sirve también como substrato y como alimento posiblemente para esta fauna de mar profundo, incluyendo foraminíferos. Vemos un octocoral, lado izquierdo.
Does not look like sedimentary.
Here we see some Sargassum. These are dead Sargassum that have settled in the water column and also serve as a substrate for some foraminifera too and other microorganisms. Alguns ouriços do mar também.
We are also talking about how amazing foraminifera are. They are used for geological dating also to estimate the geological age of the sediment.
It might be actually that the the AUV section is not. Zoom in on that. Yeah.
Sargassum. It's not the
These are what?
Carbonate.
Carbonate? Yeah, maybe. Should we like just sample it or?
No, it's good.
If there's a bag left, or there's definitely a bag, yeah?
Two more bags, I think.
Yeah.
Sure. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna stop here for a minute.
I'm doing right now, yeah.
We've done it before.
Yeah.
But then we have to bring that to the top.
Posso pegar o braço e fazer o teste. Daí
So,
você parece total.
I think it's This would be the try. So we're absolutely below CCP. Yeah, right now varies and skip I think. So how long can this stuff last?
Estamos observando aqui agora uma crosta carbonática. Talvez seja a primeira que a gente vê nessa expedição até agora. Então nós vamos tentar também coletar alguns fragmentos dela. Vamos primeiro fazer um teste para ver o quão dura ela é. E aí decidir qual tipo de amostrador a gente usa para coletar uma amostra dessas crostas carbonáticas, que são bem importantes.
Encontramos aquí una crosta carbonática o costra carbonatada. Es la primera que vemos en estas inmersiones, entonces vamos a tratar de colectar unos fragmentos. Estamos haciendo un test para ver qué tan dura es y ver cómo procedemos a colectar unos fragmentos para analizar.
The school is sitting on the bio box, inside the bio box. You can get the scoop, fill it up, put the bio there.
Whoa.
You take this. Get the scoop.
We found a carbonate crust, the first one on the dive, I think. We are going to try to collect some fragments for analysis.
The bags?
No, the scoop is inside the bio box, where it's sitting now.
Yeah.
Of course, you can get Carbonate from that. So the way that we.
Which one?
Liver.
Because you're going to use the metal scoop?
Yeah. So we have
Whatever.
to take off the scoop from by box, collect.
Right.
This is
We could put it, I don't know, do you think it'd be really hard to put it into a filter?
It shouldn't be, but I mean, if we want a lot, we might as well just put it into a box.
Can we use the scoop with a bag?
This was right after.
I think we
Or I can show it.
I think we used the one with the bag already.
Already used
Yeah.
it, okay.
Yeah. But
So
for,
two plastic
for,
bags?
sorry? But it was for something similar,
So,
like
yeah.
another crust.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
You
Um,
said that for seepage, right?
Let's put it in the bio box.
Okay, do you want to use the bag?
Robots.
Oh.
Because
We have 2 more bags.
We have 2 more, yeah, bags. Do you think it'd be easier with like this?
6 to 1.
And this was from my toilet seepage.
If you you want to, I mean, it's pretty, it's not gonna like disintegrate if we just scoop it into a flower box.
Yeah.
Just depends if you want to do this.
I think we should scoop it into a bottle. I think it'll be more intact. We'll probably get more.
So, it might be interesting. I'm not sure what's up there.
We could do it into, yeah, either one F or one D.
You follow us?
Na Biobox 1A.
So I think we're still going to the one spot, but yes, it. So pretty much, we don't know, and we're not going to back everything as far.
Yeah.
I would make, I don't want to tell you what to do, I'm not a biologist, but I think it's more interesting. And let's see if there's more up there, that will come back.
1D?
Yes.
Do you agree with it? Yes? So.
Biologists are taking their 4 cores here, so just make sure that one of them is releasing natural flows, so it can be liquid water. Would you like to take a push core?
Yes.
So that's all of them start, I think.
We still have one in geology. We could take it at the top.
Oh, okay, all right.
But
You guys
the one you
check
have
this?
here
Yes.
is, we have to make sure that the other arm.
Jog.
Yeah, so that would potentially mean the filter.
Okay. Is it like circle?
Chris, are you gonna try
I'll
this?
see if I can deal with it.
But we can still take it first by eye, is there?
Yes.
We're gonna need to regrab.
You want to put them the containers. Are some of those orange?
I didn't notice any others, but I did see it when we took the, yeah.
When the first one was broken, there was orange.
Yeah.
So we'll have to have a sample of that.
I think we tried to take another one and it was also kind of orangey, so I don't know if it's hers in the same location, but it seemed to be.
Okay. Because that's again, not a good shot.
Yeah. But I kind of don't think it's a
Mega, I can do that.
Yeah. Sorry?
Happy?
Last time I grabbed it like that, it would work, because I had a lot of.
Drive it straight down on the front close.
Oh.
What do you think if we put here on the concrete?
Yeah, sure.
Turn the fire.
That's it?
Make a big tree. Changing plan and doing a bottle clipper because there was some spillage of what we put in these boxes.
So you want to put it in coil cover?
Yeah.
We're going to
And
go
I
into
think
coil cover 3.
is. Yeah.
Okay. Good view on your I usually look in front. It's more sturdy to go to the front. So, usually it's sturdier to go to the front, but it's whatever you want. You're happy there? Yep.
I'm gonna get from down top.
Do whatever you want.
It's not gonna crumble down in the center. I like this.
We can twist it back.
Yeah, we can choose.
If doesn't,
If doesn't work, we can choose again. We have 2 more bags.
Oh, okay.
Let's see this.
How much volume you want? Just so I have idea. One school.
We're going to fill a whole coil cover up.
Probably, yeah. There's probably 2 scoops.
As much as possible.
Yeah. There's lots of it, so.
This is what we're looking for, Tyler.
This is the stuff, huh?
Yeah.
carbonate crust. So
Oh no, you're good. I was
you
gonna
have to
say
precipitate some sewer.
The bathymetry would be correct.
The trip that we went,
Sorry?
we just discussed it.
Oh.
Library.
Wait, is that right? Okay.
We were discussing it was biology earlier. Alright, you wanna get some more? Or?
I think I'm gonna do 2 more students.
Alright, do you wanna get a little bit more in there? Oh, that's just
I think maybe dump that in.
Yeah, that's okay.
I cannot guarantee everybody gonna falls inside, but we will keep shaking up.
Now that is,
I would agree with that. So we can take one of theirs for the day.
Okay. Well,
And
with a heads up,
I
when
think
you
there's
do
one
well,
line for
everybody
geological.
likes.
Perhaps you can take either here or at the top. That's your.
there's some pretty big chunks, so you might throw it out. But it's fine.
Difficult to say. I don't know what we.
But
I think since we're the genetic carbonates here, you don't need much work.
We don't need.
For the geology, for water, yes. Not for the geology.
No.
So I would take it out. Okay.
Jordan, you can log this.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm thinking Marissa will log it.
Okay.
Yeah?
Sounds good.
Thank you, Marissa.
better angle. Well, so I'll get down a little closer, but I think it's
I think for the geology, this cook is good.
If there's more, we take a second one.
Yep,
The
good
second
job.
one, push core?
This
No,
is
it's
how we're gonna
good.
get.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. Well done.
A little bit far away. Right there, right there.
Thanks, Mike.
All over the.
Did the big chunk go into
The
it?
big chunk did go.
Okay.
Clear that up for you.
It's a really place.
They got a lot in there. Still have it.
We'll fill it up to the whole.
It's going in. Oh, yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
That's fine. You shake it before you bring it over. It goes in the, it goes inside the scoop. You know, you can probably get it inside there.
Presently, I don't know in the past. In the one side is the best for fluid planting, like facilitator. So.
Yeah, if it goes in there a little bit, the break, it goes in the majority of it in the, so it wants to go.
I can get a photogenic carbonate sample. Very deep.
It wants to be sampled.
What kind of jiggly?
Então você não vai push core.
Just here over the top.
That's maybe 5. I think median one's 150. Probably. I mean, we have to look at it, but I think it will.
Yep, the big one went in. Stand by. We'll try to beat it, better beat it.
Oh, just in time. Photogenic carbonate?
Alright.
You want push one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the that one. Yeah, thank you.
little bit more. Alright, so now we're gonna just
Now
tap
we are-
that in, tap it in.
So we filled
Alright.
one quiver.
That's quite a bit.
Yes, if you want.
Yes.
Tell Rebecca and Chris they can continue.
Just leave fine, that's fine. But, alright,
Chris,
I'll leave it
there's
with Tuesday,
request for another.
Estamos coletando bastante amostra de crosta carbonática. Estamos coletando com scoop. Também vamos fazer alguns postcores. Esses postcores vão ser usados para microbiologia e análise de macrofauna.
we don't wanna keep growing.
Essa é a primeira vez na expedição que a gente encontra essas crostas carbonáticas. Por isso estamos muito empolgados. E vamos coletar o máximo que puder, tanto com scoop quanto com os postcores. Estão previstos 5 postcores para essa área. Então vamos ter bastante amostras desse material carbonático. We are collecting some carbonatic crust, and we already do a collect with scoop, metal scoop, and we will do 5 pushcars here, and these pushcars will go to microbiologist, and for macrofaunal.
Vamos a colectar varias muestras aquí. Estamos colectando en este momento unos scoops. Scoops es esa cucharita que ven ahí. Que lo que hace es colectar un poco de sedimento superficial. Entonces vamos a recolectar algunas muestras de estas para analizar esas costras carbonatadas que estamos viendo, que posiblemente indican una actividad hidrotermal en el pasado, no activa, más en el pasado. Entonces vamos a recolectar algunos de estas y vamos también a colectar unos 5 push cords, que son esos cilindros que están viendo a la derecha, que tienen unos números, el 1 y el 17, ¿cierto? Esos cilindros son los push core y ellos lo que hacen es penetrar el sedimento y colectar un horizonte de sedimento. Vamos a recolectar sedimento para analizar macrofauna, entonces serán push cores de hasta 10, vamos a colectar unos 10 centímetros de horizonte para analizar los organismos que viven dentro del sedimento, que son conocidos como infauna, y también vamos a tomar otro push core para microbiología. Esta es una zona bien especial. Estamos felices de haber llegado aquí, de haber encontrado esta costra carbonatada.
Yeah, we're gonna do the same thing, same stuff. Make sure you close 6 before we start scooping, so that don't put it over there because it's gonna get in the front.
Yeah, we can.
These carbon blocks.
Like the summers.
Alright, we're gonna jump right in. Where do you want to get to close 6?
Deixa eu botar no 7.
we found this carbonate crust that is amazing. A carbonate crust is a hard layer of carbonate rock, mainly calcium carbonate, that forms on or within marine sediments, especially in places like cold seeps. So we are happy to found this. Una costra carbonatada es una capa dura de roca carbonatada. Como vemos aquí, es principalmente carbonato de calcio y esta se forma sobre o dentro del sedimento marino, especialmente en lugares como las filtraciones frías. Por eso estamos emocionados de haber encontrado esto.
Aqui nós estamos vendo crostas carbonáticas. Essas crostas são formadas principalmente por carbonato de cálcio, dentro ou sobre os sedimentos. E elas são bons indicativos de atividade hidrotermal, hidrotermal não, mas de cold seeps. Então estamos muito animados de coletar elas.
Slight preference for white expression. I think so, but we need to figure it out because there's an issue with the urn outside. So we need to see if we are able to use this at all. But after this, we'll do the push course. Yeah. Well, I think there's like other groups that are interested as well, but we'll share it.
It is.
Which room? I think it's gonna be in 3 and 7. Yeah.
Sit with you near contour.
Now we are collecting sediment samples from the carbonate crusts. We are at the Doldrum fracture zone at the Atlantic Mid-Ridge. Nós estamos na zona de fratura de Doldrum, na cordilheira mesoatlântica, a bordo do navio RV Falcor 2.
I mean, you could just like flip it over and have it.
Estamos en la zona de fractura de Doldrums, en la dorsal mesoatlántica. Desde el buque oceanográfico Falcor 2 del Schmidt Ocean Institute.
See the states. Alright, come a little bit more, you can get it green.
We are in the Doldrums fracture zone on the mid-Atlantic ridge. On board the Falcor 2 vessel. Yes, and you can follow our location in this link.
I just tapped that big boy in.
So soft.
It might be easier to do just with your jaw. You can do it with soft jaw.
Talvez agora eles consigam ver lá. Ela estava diferente depois a tampa que eles não conseguiam pegar no YouTube de posição. Ela veio aqui pra fora.
Let me take a lunch box. If you're still having
Para los que quieren ver la ubicación exacta en la que estamos, pueden ingresar al link y ahí ven el barco donde está ubicado.
Para quem quiser saber a localização exata do nosso barco, você pode entrar nesse link aí no chat do YouTube. E para saber o clima no momento, você também pode entrar nesse link mais abaixo, postado pelo Nightboat.
Push closer back.
That's 2/3 and 3/4 full. Do you want a little bit more?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, a little bit. I don't think it needs to be such a.
Well, to that angle.
So you lose a lot of.
Because you can't like get down in there and gently do it. So I think it's kind of a get it all and see what happens.
O processo funcional, ele é super importante para a formação do monte carbonático, né? No caso, nessa profundidade, a bactéria redutora de sulfato, ela precipita o sulfato, muda o pH, né? Ela ajuda a precipitar a
More white. Might be your last one. Yeah, like get a little bit, so kind of big old blob.
É bom dia. Bom dia a todos que estão assistindo. Quem fala é Viviane Pelizari, sou microbiologista marinha do Instituto Oceanográfico da USP, acompanhando aqui do Falcor a coleta do Monte Carbonático, que também vai ser amostrada para o nosso grupo de pesquisa, porque os micro-organismos têm um papel muito importante na formação do Monte Carbonático, né? No caso dessa profundidade, os processos anóxicos, né, predominam. Então, já sabemos que bactérias como as redutoras do sulfato, ou no caso, quando existem cípedes de metano, né, as oxidantes de metano, elas alteram o pH local e facilitam a precipitação né, e aí sim, dolomita, calcita, vão formando, junto com também quando existem biofilmes microbianos, vão consolidando a formação do monte. Então, por isso, estamos coletando nesse local para verificar se o processo que ocorre aqui nessa região é o mesmo de outros locais. Obrigada.
Só complementando um pouco do que a Vivian falou, a gente está aqui agora a mais ou menos 3.800 metros de profundidade. Então é realmente muito interessante encontrar essas costas carbonáticas nessa profundidade. E a explicação da professora Vivian foi perfeita. Explica bem a gênese desse tipo de feição e formação, né, desse tipo de sedimento em águas tão profundas como essa. Obrigado, professora Vivian.
Acabamos de escuchar entonces la explicación de la doctora Vivian Pellizzari del Laboratorio de Ecología Microbiana de la Universidad de Sao Paulo, quien nos estaba explicando la importancia de los microorganismos en estos ambientes, ya que en esta profundidad y en esos ambientes los procesos anóxicos predominan. Entonces las bacterias reductoras del sulfato o bacterias oxidantes del metano, dependiendo del ecosistema que estemos, del ecosistema quimiosintético que estemos estudiando, ¿cierto?, facilitan la precipitación de la calcita, lo que ayuda a la formación de estas costras carbonatadas, a la formación de este monte. Entonces estamos colectando estas muestras en este local para verificar si el proceso que ocurre aquí es el mismo que ocurre en otras regiones como los cold seeps y las fuentes hidrotermales.
Claro, manda beijo.
Bom dia novamente. Aqui é a professora Vivian, vulgo vovó Vivi agora, mandando um beijo para os netos Nicolas e Luca, que estão assistindo curiosos às coletas. Beijo, Nick, e beijo, Luca.
Perfect.
Recuerden que si tienen alguna pregunta pueden hacérnosla por el chat, que aquí estaremos felices de responder.
Lembrando, para quem tiver alguma pergunta, pode fazer a pergunta no chat, que nós ficamos muito felizes em responder. Então, podem encher o chat aí de perguntas que a gente vai tentar responder em inglês, português e espanhol sempre que possível.
You can ask us questions in the chat and we will try to answer them in English, Portuguese and Spanish. Pueden hacernos preguntas en el chat, sean en español, portugués, inglés, que estaremos dispuestos a responderlas en los 3 idiomas si podemos.
No, we're not to see a megalodon on this live stream. So we have a pilot and a co-pilot, and the co-pilot moves the arms of the AUV, and the main pilot drives the pilot, and basically is that. So it's 2 pilots per dive.
Están preguntando que cuántos pilotos se requieren para operar el robot, el ROV. Aquí tenemos 2 pilotos, o sea, piloto y copiloto, y entre ellos entonces operan el robot.
So this dive runs for 24 hours, and after this dive we expect do another dive maybe on Thursday. So tomorrow is a day for AUV mapping. So after we have this map, we can choose the location of the next dive. We will share the link for the next dive. Então, agora em português, nossos mergulhos duram aproximadamente 24 horas. A essas profundidades de 4.000 metros levam 4 horas para chegar até o fundo. Passamos 16 horas no fundo, coletando, explorando, fazendo alguns transectos. E depois mais 4 horas para retornar à superfície, totalizando 24 horas total de mergulho. Nosso próximo mergulho está programado provavelmente para terça-feira. Amanhã nós faremos um mapeamento com AUV. Através desse mapeamento nós geramos os mapas de fundo, os mapas de relevo. E com isso nós podemos escolher os nossos próximos pontos de mergulho e de coleta.
Tenemos otra pregunta en el chat que nos dicen que cuánto duran las inmersiones que hacemos con el ROV, con el robot, ¿cierto? Y que después de esta inmersión, ¿cuándo va a ser la próxima? Entonces, nosotros estamos haciendo inmersiones que duran en total 24 horas. porque el ROV dura aproximadamente 4 horas bajando hasta el fondo del mar a 4.000 metros de profundidad y otras 4 aproximadamente subiendo, ¿cierto? De vuelta para el barco. Entonces, en realidad, las inmersiones en el fondo duran unas 16 horas, ¿cierto? 16 horas donde estamos transmitiendo todo lo que estamos viendo en el fondo del mar. La próxima inmersión, entonces, esta inmersión va a terminar a las 15 horas Brasil, 13 horas Colombia, y la próxima aún no sabemos cuándo, generalmente es 2 días después, ¿cierto? Un día sí, un día no, un día sí, un día no, porque después de esta inmersión entonces entra de nuevo el AUV a explorar el terreno, a ver cómo es este relieve topográfico en el fondo del mar, y en base a eso es que nosotros escogemos entonces nuestros puntos de muestreo para acceder con el ROV. Entonces necesitamos, después de esa inmersión, necesitamos que el AUV baje hasta el fondo y nos diga después cómo es este relieve, ¿cierto? Suba con los datos, analizamos los datos y así sabemos entonces a qué regiones podemos acceder en la próxima inmersión.
Eu acho que a gente tem algumas perguntas também no chat da Twitch. Perguntaram se a gente encontra algum peixe nessa profundidade. Sim, a gente encontra alguns poucos peixes, mas não tem uma diversidade, nem uma quantidade muito grande. Mas a gente conseguiu sim ver alguns peixes.
Yes, we saw some fishes. We saw a coshill and other fishes, but they're not too much. Vimos algunos peces, están preguntando en el chat que si hemos visto peces. Ya vimos algunos que pueden ser unos que son ofidiformes, que parecen como anguilas, pero no son anguilas reales. Son peces de profundidad, típicos de mar profundo, pero no hemos visto mucha diversidad, hemos visto pocos peces.
Someone asked in the chat too, which area is our off-bottom time. So it's 5 p.m. No, 3 p.m. Sorry. 3 p.m.
3 p.m. Brazil.
Yeah, 3 p.m. Brazil.
You want to come in and leave them, or do you want to?
3 p.m. Brazil, 1 p.m. Colombia.
If we do, if we leave them, then it raises like we limited the start of the
Están preguntando también si toda la superficie de esta zona es roca de calcio o solo la parte visible que vemos como fracturas. Esta ha sido la primera vez que encontramos una costra carbonática en las inmersiones. La mayoría de rocas que hemos visto son basalto, que son características del fondo marino, ¿cierto? Jordan nos puede explicar un poco mejor esto.
Sim, esse tipo de crosta carbonática, na verdade, não se comporta como uma rocha bem consolidada, como os basaltos que a gente viu anteriormente. Mas, pelo que estamos vendo aqui agora, tem essa superfície, né, que se comporta como uma crosta. E nesse momento a gente está fazendo alguns postcores. Então, esses postcores a gente consegue entender qual é a espessura dessas crostas e ver até que profundidade dentro da coluna sedimentar elas se estendem. Então, esse tipo de informação a gente consegue obter através do postcore. O postcore é esse amostrador que a gente está vendo aí agora nesse momento, sendo coletado. Então, basicamente, a gente recupera a coluna sedimentar e a gente consegue entender um pouco da estratigrafia e de quão extenso estão essas crostas, né? Então a gente vai coletar aqui mais ou menos 5 postcores, certo, Daniela?
5 postcores, sim. Vamos a colectar este sedimento para analisar macrofauna associada a esse sedimento, né? Aquela fauna que mora dentro do sedimento, eles fazem túneis, galerias e moram ali. Poliquetas, anfípodes, outros crustáceos, né? Taneidáceos, isópodes. Então vamos analisar essa fauna. Vão ser 4 quarters para macrofauna e um quarter para microbiologia também.
Então vocês podem ver aí um pouco da coluna sedimentar coletada por esse pushcore. Temos aproximadamente 15 centímetros de espessura sedimentar. Então nós vamos poder conhecer 15 centímetros. Então nós vamos poder entender o que acontece dentro desses 15 centímetros superiores, especialmente em mares profundos, em áreas profundas como essa. 15 centímetros representam uma grande parte do tempo, uma vez que a deposição sedimentar nesses ambientes é bem lenta, dada a profundidade, dada a distância dos continentes. E esse sedimento é basicamente vasas de foraminíferos, de outros organismos também, além de foraminíferos, claro. Então são bem interessantes de entender, e a gente espera entender com esses 15 centímetros o que a Daniela já falou um pouco, né? Dos micro-organismos infaunais, macrofauna e outros aspectos sedimentares, como a composição granulométrica e a composição química, né? Geoquímica desses sedimentos também.
Estos quarters que estamos colectando, entonces tienen aproximadamente 15 centímetros, un horizonte de 15 centímetros. Esto es muy importante porque nos permite ver con precisión qué pasa en estos primeros 15 centímetros, ¿cierto? Tanto de la parte geomorfológica como también la parte biológica, ¿cierto? Microorganismos y otros organismos bentónicos como macrofauna, que anteriormente estábamos comentando que la mayor abundancia y diversidad se encuentra en los primeros 10 centímetros de sedimento. Entonces, una vez que estos quarters lleguen aquí a superficie, al barco, vamos a cortarlos en varios horizontes para analizar así cada capa del horizonte. En macrofauna generalmente los dividimos cada 5 centímetros y así podemos ver cuáles organismos viven en los primeros 5 centímetros y cuáles en los siguientes 5 centímetros y así sucesivamente. Tenemos otra pregunta aquí que nos dicen que quieren saber qué profesiones tenemos los investigadores a bordo. Es una pregunta de Gabriela. Hola Gaby, un placer. Entonces voy a empezar presentándome de nuevo para los que han llegado en esta mañana aquí a acompañarnos. Yo soy Daniela Yepes Gabrichas, yo soy colombiana, soy bióloga. Estudié biología en Colombia, después hice mi maestría en México, en la UNAM, en Ciencias del Mar, y vine a Brasil a hacer mi doctorado en biología animal en la Universidad Federal do Espírito Santo en Vitoria. Y ahora entonces soy investigadora postdoctoral en la misma universidad en el Laboratorio de Ecología Bêntica del profesor Angelo Bernardino. Eu sou Daniela Yepes Gabrichas, sou colombiana, sou bióloga de Medellín, da Universidade de Antioquia. Fiz meu mestrado no México, na UNAM, e depois eu vim para o Brasil para estudar meu doutorado no Laboratório de Ecologia Bêntica do professor Angelo Bernardino, onde agora eu sou postdoc. Sou postdoc, uma pesquisadora postdoc, e estou aqui no componente de Ecologia Bêntica. Hi everyone, I'm Daniela Yepes Gabrichas. I'm a Colombian biologist. I studied my master in Mexico, and later I came to Brazil to start my PhD in the benthic ecology group of the Professor Angelo Bernardino, and now I'm a postdoctoral researcher in the same laboratory, and I'm here working in the Bentos team. Please, Jordan.
Okay, Daniela. I will try to speak a little bit in Portuñol too.
Muito bom.
So, first in português, eu sou Jordan Leite, sou oceanógrafo, formado pela Universidade Federal do Maranhão, tenho mestrado em oceanografia ambiental pela Universidade Federal do Espírito Santo e agora estou cursando o doutorado também pela Universidade Federal do Espírito Santo. Eu trabalho no LaboGeol, que é o Laboratório de Geociências Marinhas da UFES, coordenado pela professora Valéria Quaresma e pelo professor Alex Bastos. O professor Alex Bastos é um dos líderes do time de geologia a bordo da expedição do Falcochu, expedição Matrix. Então, o professor Alex Bastos é geólogo, mas dentro do nosso grupo, inclusive do grupo de geologia, temos também biólogos, como o André. O André é um biólogo que trabalha com foraminífero, então ele integra a equipe de geologia também do cruzeiro. Mas nós temos uma equipe bem diversa. Então nós temos biólogos, hidrógrafos, geólogos,
oceanógrafos
também, claro. Então,
é uma equipe bem diversa mesmo.
É uma equipe bem diversa, bem multidisciplinar, e é isso que faz esse trabalho tão legal.
Sim.
Que a gente consegue ter uma visão bem ampla, bem geral de tudo que a gente está vendo, né? Agora eu vou tentar um portunhol, Daniela, me desculpa se eu errar alguma coisa.
Vamos, Jordan.
So, eu sou Jordan, I'm a oceanógrafo. Eu sou oceanógrafo.
Isso.
De Brasil. Acá nosotros tenemos geólogos, biólogos também. Es una equipo muy diversa. So, entonces, my portunhol acabou agora. E Daniela pode explicar um pouco mais em inglês sobre o restante da equipe.
Okay, so we have a very diverse team here on board. There is some oceanographers, biologists, hydrographers, I think, yes, and geologists. So it's great to have a diverse community here because we can discuss all the things that we found from different perspectives. Y la ciencia es eso, la ciencia es unir diferentes perspectivas, diferentes conocimientos en pro de un bien común, ¿cierto? De un objetivo en común, que es lo que tenemos aquí. Que aquí están también preguntando que cuáles son los objetivos de esta profundidad. Entonces estamos en una zona de fractura, la zona de fractura de Doldrums, en la dorsal mesoatlántica, y estamos en búsqueda de alguna actividad hidrotermal. Okay, so we are here in the Doldrums fracture zone in the center of the Atlantic Ocean, in the mid-Atlantic ridge, and we are searching for hydrothermal activity. So this is our main goal here in this expedition, and we found a carbonate crust that may indicate an in and hydrothermal activity, maybe from cold seeps, but there is not active now, right? But it's a nice place to take some samples and analyze them for macrofauna and microbes and other sedimentary analysis.
Do you want your portrait too? So 2016. Observation or sample?
Só frame grab, vai no size, frame grab. Very nice.
Could you just put it in?
So we have another question here in the chat. The question is this expedition for scientific research or prospecting for oil exploration? So this expedition is for scientific research, right?
No. Spin your elbow out. Go all the way around.
So answer for Fabiana, yes. Sebastian will descend several times until the end.
Nice. Perfect. Very nice. Our leg. Great. Follow me. Yeah. No, that was exactly how it is.
of in the middle.
Oh, that's interesting. That glass shot? No.
Maybe it's like that's from the porch.
That extra sample dry leaves that shall down. Alright, so obviously we're gonna move the those first. Just make sure you grab it again.
Pegou os patos? Ou mais? Já pegaram os patos? Já.
You want to stay in the same spot with the same road? Big deal.
We're gonna put it.
Not a problem. Was the bag
Vivian is somewhere over here good?
Between.
Yeah, I was thinking kind of like. No, it's okay. Yeah, there is good. That's fine. Yes. I'll log it for you. Okay. Okay, thank you.
background. Entendeu? Fazer esse gradiente.
Mas por mim.
Ela falando também.
Você é bem por fora, era para cavar. Sabe o que não adianta segurar? Tudo bem, eu desequilibrei, tem muita gente. Eu pus a mão na parede. Só que a mão foi na parede, o dedo sobrou. Eu já vinha com meu peso. Mas eu não fui do mar.
Não tem sinal de ciclo. Interessante. Já dá um contraste. Que os dois primeiros que a gente coletaram, um foi lá embaixo no início, outro foi numa montanha, e esse vai escalar. Eu tô tranquilo se encontrar um. Eu acho que é difícil encontrar gente aqui. Mas é isso aí é ótimo pra gente. Sim. Aqui vai ser bem legal. Diferente. Isso é SIP, né? Mas deve ser um SIP passado. Talvez seja um SIP nativo, né? Um SIP nativo. Thanks, Chris. É.
Space we're going to put it in here with the other sediment. Doesn't need to be super close.
Poluindo, contaminando. Corante forte, vocês falam.
to retrieve the rat, or we not touch. We are seeking.
Yeah, it helps everywhere.
They start work for the room mostly.
Yeah, it helps everywhere.
André deve estar assim.
Quem? Ah. Ah, boa. 6 horas da tarde vai dar pra assistir também. Agora é só um carro DP3 no Corinthians, tá? Posso reclamar mais.
Acho que são 70 0
Acho que eu tenho a figurinha daquela do Paulinho aqui, ó.
There's another like sediment sample and a scoop it. I'm about to, but just one of those storage locations.
Oh,
So maybe it has to go. It's number 53, actually. It's the handle.
Everything?
We should be back tomorrow.
I think you can put it off. Yeah. Can we be hovering?
Just far, but not too high.
Vocês vão querer dormir ou vocês vão ficar no recordatório da bolsa?
So I think we want to move a little bit over it and then do an.
Walk from here.
No.
You're done.
Yeah.
And we're gonna follow to the waypoint 6 or
I think before that we want to sort of follow this carbonate crust and just see the extent of it.
you're going south.
Vou lá pro lado, tá? Precisa de chão.
Usually we would follow that way. Anyways, you're gonna come up for a little bit further just to prove. Can you fire on during the flight? Because I don't want to get all the sediment here very big on the vessels. Because you can fire there, right? Or just turn the camera for me. I do this.
Yeah, you know what?
What they're gonna do on the fly. How high was the altitude before you see them? Before
I think we want to be very close to this seabed. Yeah. And just a little bit.
you're just gonna fly away first,
Okay.
then I come back. Because if it's not a relative,
So you don't want to fire it now, so there's too much sediment.
Yeah, we just want close to the seabed, but in a non.
Conseguimos colectar las muestras que queríamos para análisis de macrofauna, análisis sedimentares y de microbiología. Y ahora entonces
you want to just one next thing, right?
Yes.
no sé si vamos a tomar más muestras.
turn around and come south, right? You're following that ridge,
Yes. We're going to find like the beginning of the ridge and then we'll come back and find it. Number 2. Yes, I thought you wanted a rocky area. So after this, we'll be going up a more rocky area.
East. I will maybe change this west for the medium of the pencil down if you go east.
Yeah.
Just we're gonna follow.
I know, but you got point 6 turn, so it's around.
Yeah, I was to the point.
Yep.
Either
All right,
way would
cool.
be a half. That's the direction that we follow.
I think so. I mean, we kind of lost it now, but
What
we
else?
can go back.
Should we just slide for you?
Yeah.
To the left or to the right?
We're drifting to port now, so we start.
I think that ridge is more starboard.
That's done following our snail trail. So we're over here.
Forward.
Basically off our start.
Can we follow it?
Bring it up to there so we pass. We're gonna build the post side of the bus.
Yeah. So this is where.
we can find the other. So if you make a 180.
Yeah. You come to the right.
Looking back straight to west.
Northwest.
To the waypoint.
So we'll probably change
200.
Towards the waypoint. That's one.
there's some carbon there, it looks like. So straight up, this is where we were.
Okay, so we can stop. I think we can go down a little bit and then just follow that crust. Outcrop. I think it's to the left. Yeah.
Slope a little bit. Got your locks on too. Yeah. Spin your heading a little bit.
Now if we can just follow, I think it starts here, so if we can just kind of follow it and see where it ends.
Where do you see?
So right here. Yeah. Here.
Ali.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Down, a little bit closer. Very good, Geological.
Is that okay, Brett?
Got an updated waypoint, we're gonna follow something so that maybe small.
I'll
Over
just
there.
continue and see if we can pick it up again,
Stop.
and if not, we'll head to the waypoint.
Bom dia, pessoal. Bom dia a todos que estão chegando agora. Depois de um momento em que a gente teve que dar um pouco de atenção para a coleta, a gente ficou sem responder algumas perguntas. Estamos tendo que nos dividir um pouco entre a coleta e entre o chat. Mas só para relembrar alguns aspectos desse nosso mergulho. Então, esse nosso mergulho se iniciou ontem às 7 da noite, mais ou menos. O Rob Sebastian leva em torno de 4 horas para atingir essas profundidades. A profundidade máxima que a gente chegou aqui hoje foi de 4.000 metros. Isso levou 4 horas para chegar até o fundo. Todo o mergulho de exploração no fundo dura em torno de 16 horas, né? Então são 16 horas de exploração, 16 horas de coleta e mais 4 horas de retorno à superfície. Então a gente vai continuar transmitindo esse mergulho até 3 horas da tarde. E após as 3 horas da tarde, o rover vai voltar para a superfície. E aí ele leva mais 4 horas para retornar para o barco. Após esse retorno por barco, o nosso trabalho não termina. Então a gente tem que recuperar as amostras que o rover coletou, fatiar os testemunhos, preparar, fazer toda uma triagem. O pessoal da biologia vai fazer essa triagem dos animais que é encontrado no sedimento. E o pessoal da microbiologia também vai retirar análises, vai retirar DNA, fazer uma série de análises, né? Então, por mais que o mergulho todo dure 24 horas, a gente trabalha um pouquinho mais também depois que o rover retorna à superfície.
Hola a todos, continuando con nuestra narración de la transmisión. Entonces nuestra inmersión comenzó ayer a las 7 de la noche y todavía tenemos algunas horas de transmisión aquí. Todas las inmersiones duran aproximadamente 24 horas porque son 4 horas para el ROV alcanzar el fondo del mar, ¿cierto? En estas profundidades de 4.000 metros aproximadamente. Entonces él se demora 4 horas bajando hasta el fondo del mar y en el fondo entonces la transmisión de todo lo que estamos viendo aquí, todo lo que les estamos mostrando dura aproximadamente 16 horas en que estamos aquí observando las profundidades y después toma otras 4 horas aproximadamente para el robot volver aquí a superficie, al barco. Entonces en total son 24 horas de trabajo y nuestro trabajo no termina cuando el ROV llega a la superficie porque todavía debemos procesar las muestras que tomamos. Entonces una vez que el ROV llega al barco, colectamos las muestras que tomamos de sedimento y las procesamos dependiendo de la finalidad que tenga cada una, ¿cierto? Si es para microbiología, si es para organismos bentónicos o si es para sedimentología. Entonces todos los científicos que estamos a bordo tomamos las muestras, las procesamos y ya cuando esté todo ya fijado y listo para analizar después en nuestros laboratorios en tierra, ahí ya es cuando termina nuestro trabajo con el ROV y sigue el trabajo con el AUV, la verdad, que es el que, recordando aquí, es el que realiza todo el mapeamiento del fondo marino y que nos muestra cómo es esa topografía en el fondo y con eso podemos entonces planear nuestras inmersiones. Aquí les está hablando Daniela, para los que no me han escuchado. Okay, for those who are just connecting with us, our dive started yesterday at 7 p.m. and every dive lasts approximately 24 hours because it takes 4 hours for the ROV to reach the seabed, and the transmission that we are doing now, the live, lasts about 16 hours. 16 hours. When we are talking about the seabed and the wonderful things that we found here. And later, the ROV returns to the boat, and this take another 4 hours. So it's approximately 24 hours in total for one dive. And our work doesn't end in this part because we have also to finish, to process our samples, and depends on if the samples are for microbiology analysis or biology analysis or sedimentary analysis. We have to process and preserve the samples in a different ways. So it takes more time. Nos están saludando desde Argentina, desde Brasil, desde Colombia. ¿De dónde más nos están siguiendo? Por favor, escriban en el chat, que queremos saber de dónde nos están acompañando. Nos están cumplimentando desde Brasil, Colombia, Argentina, México. Por favor, escrevam no chat de onde vocês estão nos acompanhando. A gente quer saber de onde estamos sendo escutados. There are some people from Mexico, Colombia, Brazil, Argentina. We want to know where else you are joining us from. Please write in the chat.
Infinite on the right. We're gonna drift back and right to the same. We did.
We're moving right, yeah, so if you go to the left, that'll go back to where we
It's great to know that you are joining us from different parts of the world. He's from Brooklyn, Bilbao, Uruguay. Very nice, thank you. Es genial saber que nos están acompañando desde diferentes partes del mundo. Tenemos personas también desde Estados Unidos, Brooklyn, Bilbao, Uruguay, Argentina, Brasil. Genial. Colombia. Suráfrica también. US and South Africa also. Very nice. I hope you are enjoying our narrations about about all the things that we are saying in the seafloor.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about adjusting like the 40.
Yeah, that's.
Because if it's not, we're gonna keep fighting like this.
Espero que vocês estejam gostando das nossas narrações aqui, de tudo que a gente vê no fundo do mar. Espero que les esté gustando nuestra narración aquí de lo que estamos viendo en el fondo del mar. Recuerden que pueden hacer preguntas en el chat.
We're what? Past some new waypoints since I left.
We're at the one we're heading to. Maybe, can I zoom in?
Trust.
Yeah, maybe we could take a rock or something. There's not too much else. We're almost like full of it.
Follow the trail back, facing the westward. Let's prepare the split here.
Yeah.
If you see something, we land, but then we have green.
I mean, it's definitely just gone like more turbid here. Like it's not us.
Yeah, there may be more particles in the water.
Yeah.
It could be still stuck to the rails on the bottom. But it's cleaned up all right thus far.
Yeah.
So we touch it out nicely.
Are there any rocks in each or?
There is this little chunk here. I don't know if that's associated with what you want. That is little.
Very small.
There's more up here. It's just a matter of popping over there.
Yeah.
Turn around and against it.
Okay. And like go back to the waypoint.
It works that last time you want to see.
Okay.
Yeah, it just depends on what our goal is. To get the waypoint, pick up a rock, or
I
see what we see.
yeah, let's go back to the waypoint and
Straight to the waypoint.
So we had a question in this chat about the resuspension plume that appeared in the images a little while ago. So this plume is caused by the movement of the Sebastian, and this is not caused by current. So it's really by the movement of the ROV, the AUV. Então a gente teve uma pergunta no chat sobre essa pluma de ressuspensão de sedimento que apareceu há pouco nas imagens, que está aparecendo agora novamente. Alguém perguntou se ela é causada por alguma corrente. Na verdade, ela é causada pelo movimento do ROV. Então, esse movimento ressuspende o sedimento que a gente encontra no fundo marinho e causa essa turbidez que a gente vê na água, né? Forma essa pluma. Então, não é necessariamente causada por correntes, e sim pelo movimento do ROV.
Tenemos una pregunta en el chat donde nos preguntan si este sedimento que se está levantando es por alguna otra razón que no sea el ROV, ¿cierto? El robot. Si es por alguna corriente o algo parecido. Y entonces la respuesta es que es por el ROV, es por el robot que, claro, crea una pluma, se resuspende el sedimento, pero no estamos causando ningún daño en el fondo. Es simplemente por la llegada del ROV en el fondo se mezcla un poco esta camada superficial de sedimento. We are in the Doldrums fracture zone in the mid-Atlantic ridge.
Nós estamos na zona de fratura de Doldrum, fica localizada na cordilheira mesoatlântica. No link abaixo, aí no chat, você pode ver a localização exata em tempo real do Falcor 2.
Recordando que estamos en la zona de fractura de Doldrums, en la dorsal mesoatlántica. Si quieren saber la ubicación exacta del buque, pueden seguir el link en el chat.
You just got your work. So you got work. Yeah, so that's how you clear up as well. So you gotta...
Would it be possible to get a rock sample? Would it be possible to get a rock sample from the pool?
It's the only thing we're going to turn around and land on the other side.
Yeah, but it's uphill on the side somewhere. The current should be running off the bow from port to sideways. It should be going sideways now. That's where perpendicular to it.
What that means, you want to turn to the right.
Eventually, we're gonna come back to 8.6. So we're yeah. Bridge RV updated waypoint. I think those are probably too big. So we're facing northeast again, so that that's port.
You want to face the upslope, please. Rock right there.
So where we are here,
Almost.
but this waypoint is the next one that I
Yeah.
So it's before this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
monitor assim por
Yeah. You could put it in firebox 1D. If it's small enough, we can put it in here. So I might go on them for a couple.
More double.
I think I got another small one. We'll put it in the same.
Hello, morning. This is Paula Zapata. I'm here just to stay with you during this morning. So there is a question in the chat that it says how many pilots are required to operate the robot. Hola, me llamo Paula Zapata, voy a acompañarlos en esta mañana para describir los transectos que vamos a realizar. Y tenemos una pregunta sobre cuántos pilotos son requeridos para operar el robot. There is two robots all the time during the operation, one pilot and one co-pilot, but there is a team of 8 pilots in total. Hay un piloto y un copiloto y en total un equipo de 8 pilotos todo el tiempo en el barco.
Zoom in and take like a screen grab on just on the dock. Like a slant screen grab on the seawall. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a great
Bom dia, pessoal. Para quem está chegando agora, eu sou o Jordan e temos alguma pergunta no chat da Twitch. A pergunta é: quantos pilotos são necessários para operar o ROV Subastia? Então, aqui nós temos sempre trabalhando 2 pilotos. No caso, é um piloto principal, responsável pela navegação do ROV, e um copiloto, que é responsável pela operação dos braços robóticos. Mas nós temos no total de 8 pilotos que se dividem e se revezam em escalas para operar o robô. Todos pilotos muito competentes. Temos 2 brasileiros na equipe e no total de 8 pessoas trabalhando como piloto de ROV aqui a bordo do RV Falcon 2.
No, I think that's good. And then can we also fire the third spin auto? Okay, so now we can head to waypoint 6 and
What's this BT? MB? What's the name of the station?
I'm gonna say 4 here. I think this is a
Okay. We do not know if we can tell us given Allison.
So the ROV pilots continue collecting rocks. This is very important for the expeditions because it could preserve directly links between faulting, fluid circulation, rock alteration, and biological colonization. Como vemos, los pilotos siguen colectando muestras de roca. Estas son muy importantes para la expedición porque podrían preservar información muy importante y que está directamente relacionada entre las fallas, la circulación del fluido, la alteración de la roca y la colonización de organismos biológicos.
Answering one of the questions that will the results of these samples be published? Of course, the results of the expedition will be published in several articles. Respondendo uma das perguntas que estão fazendo no chat, se os resultados dessa expedição vão ser publicados, sim, eles vão ser publicados em vários artigos científicos. Respondiendo una de las preguntas del chat, están preguntando si los resultados de esta expedición van a ser publicados y la respuesta es claro, claro que sí, van a ser publicados en varios artículos científicos.
So guys, did you finish collecting samples there in that waypoint? Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, we're done.
Will we do 20 minutes transect, please?
Okay. Do you want to start from the waypoint, or do you want to start now?
Sorry?
Do you want to start at the waypoint, or
At the
start now?
waypoint is fine.
We are going to positionate again the ROV, and the idea here is to run a new transect. It will be 20 minutes transect. Estamos nuevamente posicionando el ROV en el punto de control para empezar un transecto por alrededor de 20 minutos.
Estamos posicionando o ROV de novo para começar um transecto por outros 20 minutos.
Nothing. The yellow is just a soft fingers, so we can pick up things more gently. Yeah, so the jaw strength is the same. We just have the extensions. They have blades. And they have like flexibility, so they can.
We have another question in the chat. What is the difference between the yellow and the gray robotic claw? Strength? Okay, the pilot here told me that is the same, the strength is the same, but the yellow one has a more soft fingers, something like that, that it's better to pick tiny things or soft things. Tenemos una pregunta en el chat también que nos están preguntando que cuál es la diferencia entre la mano robótica amarilla y la gris, que si la diferencia está en la fuerza. Entonces tenemos aquí la respuesta de uno de los pilotos que dice que la fuerza es la misma, pero la mano amarilla tiene unos dedos como más sensibles y más suaves con las que puede entonces colectar organismos más blandos y más delicados. Temos uma pergunta aqui no chat que estão perguntando pela diferença entre a mão robótica amarela e a cinza, que se a diferença está na força com que elas pegam os organismos ou as coisas, né? Então aqui dos pilotos nos confirma que a força é a mesma, mas a mão amarela ela tem uns dedos mais como falo, como mais moles, mais delicados. Então ela pode pegar organismos mais pequenos e delicados que a mão cinza.
Over there.
Oxford Climate.
So now we are starting to see the change in the sediment components. So we pass from subsediment to a rocky outcrop. Aquí estamos empezando a mirar como la transición entre el tipo de fondo. Pasamos de una zona de sedimentos más finos a una pared un poco más inclinada y rocosa.
Quedan muy bonitas, con mis ojeritas. Entonces vamos, mírelas. Usted que siempre queda bonita.
Quiero mandar un abrazo muy grande para mis papás que nos están viendo aquí.
So here in this part of the transect, between the transition of the soft sediments and the rocky area, what we are seeing here is basaltic rocks. In particular, an area that is called lobate flows. Lo que estamos viendo entre la transición del sedimento más fino a la roca son rocas basálticas en una estructura particular que se llaman flujos lobulados.
O que estamos vendo na transição do sedimento para as rochas é um processo que se chama... Como se chama?
Yeah. For us. Colocar. Así, pero que los cortados, estas cosas. Because I think the map is off. Because yeah, maybe we can try to measure how much off it is once we get to a flatter part. You know? Just so we can tell the. Yes, having to before we were like, this not really reflected anything. Sheer wall.
Sí, ¿no?
That's a Schmidt's daily here.
Aquí estamos viendo pequeñas esponjas de cristal o vítreas. Estas esponjas en particular son muy interesantes porque en esta inmersión pueden parecer delicadas y frágiles, casi como esculturas de hielo o vidrio. Y en cierto modo lo son. Sus esqueletos están formados por sílice, esencialmente el mismo material que se encuentra en el vidrio. En lugares de huesos o esqueletos de coral duro, las esponjas de vidrio construyen intrincadas estructuras mediante microestructuras de sílice llamadas espículas. Bajo el microscopio, estas espículas pueden formar patrones geométricos increíblemente bellos que parecen diseñados a la perfección. Algunas especies pueden crear arquitecturas tan complejas que se convierten en pequeños edificios submarinos, proporcionando hábitat para otros organismos como los crustáceos, los gusanos, las estrellas quebradizas y muchos organismos más pequeños. Y a pesar de vivir en completa oscuridad, a miles de metros bajo la superficie, algunas esponjas de vidrio pueden alcanzar tamaños sorprendentemente grandes, formando jardines de esponjas en afloramientos rocosos y escarpes, como esta zona que estamos viendo acá en particular. Lo que las hace muy especial es que se encuentran entre los linajes de animales más antiguos que han sobrevivido en el planeta Tierra. Sus ancestros ya habitaban los océanos hace más de cientos de millones de años, mucho antes de que existieran los dinosaurios. Aunque las esponjas de vidrio de aguas profundas poseen una habilidad muy singular, pueden transmitir señales eléctricas a través de sus tejidos. Aunque carecen de un sistema nervioso como el nuestro, pueden comunicar rápidamente cambios en sus cuerpos, casi como una red eléctrica biológica primaria. En lugares como es de las zonas de calma de fracturas transformadas, las superficies rocosas expuestas pueden proporcionar alimento, pero también crecimiento para ellas. Y debido a su crecimiento extremadamente lento, algunas estructuras de las esponjas pueden tener décadas o incluso siglos de antigüedad. Así que cuando vemos una esponja de vidrio en el fondo marino, no solo observamos un simple organismo filtrador, sino una de las formas de vida más antiguas, delicadas y arquitectónicamente extraordinarias de las profundidades oceánicas.
Ao longo... Alô? Ao longo do nosso mergulho, a gente tem encontrado várias esponjas de mar profundo, né? Esses organismos são os dos animais mais antigos na história do planeta. Não têm tecidos, mas possuem uma agregação de células com diferentes funções. E elas estão dentro de uma fibra de esponjinha, né? E possuem espículas de sílice. Por isso é que a gente consegue ver elas como de vidro, né? Elas parecem feitas com vidro. São chamadas também de esponjas de vidro. E as que são de profundidade, então, no geral, são exactinélidas, da classe exactinélida. São um substrato também bem importante para alguns organismos, e também encontramos algumas espécies que são carnívoras no fundo do mar.
I think at least for the transect, we can just keep going. We finished?
Please let me know.
4 more minutes.
Okay. Aquí estamos observando un pepino marino. Estos animales son muy comunes a estas profundidades. Aunque parecen simples, son algunos de los ingenieros más importantes del ecosistema abisal. Al desplazarse por el sedimento, ingieren constantemente lodo, digieren las diminutas partículas orgánicas que contienen y dejan sedimento procesado, casi como unas aspiradoras vivientes que reciclan el fondo marino. Lo increíble es que muchos sedimentos abisales tendrían un aspecto muy diferente sin su continua labor de reutilización del lodo.
Acabamos de ver pepino do mar. Eles são organismos bentônicos, são detritívoros, e eles têm um importante papel na oxigenação do solo oceânico, do fundo oceânico. Eles ingerem o sedimento, né? E assim ajudam nesta oxigenação do fundo e da matéria orgânica que está depositada nele. São importantes e representantes do fundo do mar, especialmente em ecossistemas bentônicos profundos.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, the transect.
Thank you, guys. Hemos terminado este transecto de 20 minutos. We have finished the transect.
Yeah.
We record images
Just go a little
from
bit
20
further,
minutes.
And then we'll just kind of turn and rejoin it.
Finalizamos o transecto e coletamos algumas imagens durante 20 minutos.
We just saw a beautiful spongy. Acabamos de ver una esponja muy hermosa.
So I think whenever it's like safe to do it, we can start heading more north. Yeah, I think we can. Yeah. Start to rejoin the.
Several glass sponges around these areas. Muchas esponjas de cristal en esta zona de observación.
Pardon?
Let's speak about the election.
I think we can go fast.
Faster?
Yeah, maybe like.
Like that? We'll move to the passive vertical.
And we continue seeing basalt rocks in the configuration of lobate flows. Y continuamos viendo rocas basálticas en una configuración de flujos lobulados. Creo que era esto, ¿no? Pero ponle spongy. En todo caso es una... Ponle exactinelidad y para ser confirmadas como euplectela. To be confirmed. Euplectela. Canasta de flores de Venus. Qué belleza. Sargassum. Ah, ese chiquilín ahí moviéndose. Muy pequeñito. Beautiful fish is coming on the image. Aquí estamos viendo un pez muy bonito. Vamos a mirar a ver cuál es.
It's probably a Kusk hill, I think.
No. Tiene la cabeza. No tan pequeño como la anterior. Son de esos grupos.
No, pero no.
Pero es que hay varios.
Pero este es el que viste ahorita, mira.
Dos peces. Tiene dos. ¿Qué es eso?
Este, ¿no?
Tienen que tener la cabeza más blanca.
Este puede ser, ¿no?
O peixe que a gente viu é um peixe rato da família Macruridae. En español, creo que sería como un pez rata, un pez ratón, la familia Macruridae.
¿Cómo estás, amigo? Oh, that's okay.
Very, very happy to see you.
I bet you are.
You are the best friend.
Don't let them hear you.
It's good for me, right? You know what's good for me?
Yes, a rat-tailed fish. You're right.
We're on for this thing, so.
So now we are again in a sediment abyssal plain area that shows also a lot of faunal tracks, que son estas pequeñas marcas que dejan los organismos. Estamos pasando nuevamente a la planicie de sedimentos, la planicie abisal, y vemos varios de las marcas que dejan organismos que han pasado por acá. Dejan como unas huellitas sobre el sedimento.
Do you mind zooming out on the map on the right? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Can we go to the second waypoint?
This one? Where are we going? Waypoint 2.
Yeah.
Two?
Yeah.
Try to make it up real fast. Choose your own adventure.
We're still on it. We're gonna go to waypoint 2 now.
Go north and then you probably just go west. Go west.
Well, why don't you so make a left turn on that road?
You can probably start. I mean, if you want to go to the
How about you start going? Do you jump in?
Or we'll go up.
Hello to Eva Ramírez, our colleague from Rep Ocean. Un saludo para Eva Ramírez, nuestra colega del Rep Ocean, que está aquí atenta a la transmisión.
Sure, yeah. We are just...
Morning. Buenos días.
Buenos días.
Like right now we're...
Morning.
Point.
Yes, we saw some hypnops today.
I think that's what around there. We'll take a last push call. But it will take a bit of time to get there.
So now the pilots are changing position, so we are receiving new pilots and say goodbye to the ones stay with us for a couple of hours. Estamos en la transición, llegando nuevos pilotos y despidiendo a los que nos acompañaron un par de horas atrás.
I'm gonna turn.
It's a big button. Just text me if you need them.
Yeah.
How much further north are you gonna go down?
Can I start turning?
If we're going straight to waypoint 2, I would imagine the exactly one.
Okay. Oh, you want me to start heading west, right? Waypoint 2?
We're going to the waypoint 2 now.
That's it? Yeah.
Is that what you guys want to do?
Turn now. I don't know if you want to move to the something else.
No, I think that's what she said.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here again we are passing from the abyssal sediment plain to a more rocky area conformed by basalts. Aquí estamos nuevamente pasando de la planicie de los sedimentos abisales a una zona un poco más rocosa de rocas basálticas. Otra esponja de cristal. Another crystal spongy.
Green if you want something. You want to see something there.
That's good?
Yeah, I see.
This should be up to date. So we go stage to cross that. So we don't know anything in this section. So sometimes it's probably got one, so it's got anything else. Before John recently on us, the delta of the he was good. Right, so whatever you guys think. Yeah.
No.
Wrong.
Business space, man.
Yeah. Good luck, fellas.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Have a good nice day.
Do you know if this is too fast or slow on the
No, it's André. André.
So as you can see here, the bottom change super fast between soft sediments to rocky basalt areas. Como pueden ver aquí, el fondo cambia de manera muy rápida desde los sedimentos finos de la planicie abisal a zonas más rocosas con basaltos.
Já comeu? Vou. Vai lá comer. Está gostoso, está engolindo.
We continue seeing these faunal tracks, Levensspuren. Continuamos viendo las trazas de la fauna, técnicamente llamadas Levensspuren.
Yes, please. É porque parecia que tá escavado
escavado, né? Tem escavado ali, é um sargaço hoje. É, não tô vendo, pode seguir, pode seguir, pode seguir.
Follow the left. Is it going west? Or follow the line? The line's in the west. All right. The line? Yeah.
Bridge. We're gonna start moving west, so I'm just gonna keep moving the marker. Morning, Ben Bridge.
How are you today, this one?
Wunderbar.
Fantastic, I'm glad to hear.
Thank you.
Baby.
Group's so quiet. But they're so noisy when it's something critical.
What speed do you want there, Ben? I'll try to go.
That's a good speed.
Seguimos viendo los rastros del Lebensspuren, que es una palabra en alemán que significa huellas de vida. Y en muchos sentidos se parecen como a las huellas en la nieve. Aunque no podemos ver los animales, el sedimento conserva esa evidencia de que la vida se ha movido, alimentado y excavado activamente a través de la llanura abisal. Algunas de estas huellas son dejadas por pepinos de mar que pastean lentamente en el lodo.
¡Oh, lindo!
Aquí. Un camaroncito que acaba de pasar. Bueno, les estaba contando que estas huellas, ¿cierto?, que dejan a veces los pepinos de mar, otras son producidas por gusanos que excavan túneles bajo el sedimento o crustáceos que buscan alimento o animales que se abren paso a través de la superficie mientras se alimentan. Lo increíble es que en las profundidades marinas estas marcas pueden conservar durante periodos de tiempo sorprendentemente largos porque las corrientes suelen ser débiles, el sedimento se acumula lentamente y hay poca alteración en comparación con los entornos costeros poco profundos. Así que en esta parte del lecho marino se convierte casi en una superficie de registro natural que documenta el comportamiento de los animales de las profundidades. A veces estos patrones lo que nos muestran son una complejidad asombrosa. Espirales, bucles, rastros sinuosos, surcos radiantes o patrones de alimentación altamente organizados. Y estas huellas son científicamente muy importantes porque nos dan información sobre la biodiversidad, el comportamiento de los animales que viven acá abajo, la oxigenación del sedimento, la disponibilidad de alimento y la actividad del ecosistema, incluso cuando los animales son difíciles de observar. De hecho, en algunos entornos abisales como en el que nos estamos encontrando en este momento, la superficie del sedimento puede parecer un lienzo viviente cubierto de huellas dejadas por organismos invisibles que se mueven en la oscuridad. Y hay algo aún más profundo. Algunas huellas de vida se asemejan a fósiles conservados en rocas antiguas en tierra firme. Esto significa que cuando observamos estas huellas en el lecho marino hoy, también estamos presenciando procesos muy similares a los que han ocurrido en los océanos de la Tierra durante cientos de millones de años. Así pues, cada uno de estos trazos o líneas que vemos y surcos y rastro iluminado por las luces del ROE es una prueba fehaciente de que este abismo aparentemente silencioso está repleto de actividad biológica oculta.
E você conseguiu se estruturar? Tem um ainda aí. Só foi guloso, coletou todo no começo, senão deixaram pro final. Fez festa, tem estufa, tudo. Eu, o André e o Alex, primeiro laboratório, colador dela, analista, os amigos estudantes, como vocês conseguiram? Menos dolores.
Lindo. Nossa, ele é grande, né? Saurus. Saurus chaves.
Here another beautiful track. Otra traza del sedimento muy bonita.
How far are we are to the next waypoint?
1.2 kilometers.
We are at 1.2 kilometers heading the next waypoint. Estamos a 1.2 kilómetros de distancia del siguiente punto de control.
Yeah. 2, 3,
Let me change the colors.
We're going to the waypoint. No?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, 3 more.
Okay.
We're doing this, and they turn left.
The basin board? Ah, isso aqui. Trabalhava no Oligares. Aqui no Brasil, né?
Little Brittle Star, una pequeña estrella quebradiza, uno Fury.
So we have some questions in the chat. One question about the circular features. So we don't know what exactly they are, but we think they are made by some organisms, maybe a fish, but we don't know exactly what they are. And we sampled it. And let's see what we discover.
Bom dia, gente. Vou traduzir aqui então para o português o que o Jordan falou. A gente tem uma pergunta no chat perguntando o que são esses círculos, né, no fundo. E provavelmente isso é alguma atividade de algum organismo, né? Provavelmente talvez um peixe, mas a gente não sabe com certeza. E fizemos uma amostragem nesses locais para a gente fazer a confirmação, então, e ver o que pode ser que forma esses círculos aí no fundo marinho.
Hay una pregunta en el chat sobre las formas circulares. Como les conté ahorita, hacen parte de estas trazas que dejan los organismos, denominadas Lebensspuren por el término alemán. Sin embargo, dentro de la literatura no hemos encontrado qué tipo de animal deja esta estructura tan circular. Y colectamos precisamente un par de muestras para analizarlas posteriormente en el laboratorio.
Could you zoom in, please?
That one?
Yes.
I'm gonna take over the camera, right? Alright.
There is Oh, oops. Oops. That's fine, guys. Just wanted to close up to see what it was. It looks like a sea urchin, but I did not have the chance to. Bueno, se levantó el sedimento. We were trying to see more closely a purple animal that it looks like a sea urchin, but the sediment, the camera is really close, so remove the sediments. Estábamos tratando de hacer como un close-up, un acercamiento de un organismo moradito que parece como un erizo de mar, pero vamos a acercarnos más.
Estamos tentando ver mais de perto um organismo que parece um ouriço do mar, mas levantou um pouquinho de sedimento que acabou atrapalhando a visão. Estamos esperando esse sedimento sair mais. Realmente é um ouriço.
Lindo ouriço.
Um lindo ouriço. Look how beautiful.
Beautiful, in fact.
Yeah.
A sea urchin. Muy lindo, un erizo de mar.
It's so red.
Beautiful. Very nice.
Ele está se movendo, aparentemente. Mexendo assim.
Your camera's not on. Your camera's back. Your camera full.
Great job, in a position.
Cheers, Matty boy.
It then can now resume the speed domain.
Yeah.
Copy, cover, report fund. Copy.
More circular traces on the seabed. Más trazas circulares sobre el sedimento.
Aqui no chat estão perguntando se a criatura avermelhada que a gente viu alguns momentos atrás era um ouriço do mar. E sim, é sim, um ouriço muito lindo. E aí, pessoal, bom dia. Meu nome é Dara, né? Eu sou bióloga, mestranda pela Universidade Federal do Espírito Santo, e eu vou estar respondendo algumas perguntas do chat aqui em português para vocês. Nossa expedição agora está acontecendo na fratura de Doldrums, né? Na Cordilheira Mesoatlântica. Então acompanha aí a live para vocês verem criaturas lindas e o fundo marinho aí da Cordilheira Mesoatlântica.
So here more traces of the sediment, but this one belongs to locomotory traces, means where the animal passed. Aquí vemos más trazas, más huellas en el fondo del sedimento que pertenecen a trazados locomotores, es decir, por donde transitó algún organismo.
taking to arrive in the next waypoint. In the other waypoint, I will go on the left side.
Esse aqui? Entendeu?
I think that's the last So yes, the upper flank. The upper flank.
We should be like coming up on
There's more waypoints up there.
That was kind of original thing, but yeah, we could explore. You want the cross on that one?
No, not the other. This one was, this is probably sediment.
Oh yeah, and I would want to. When we have some time, I think we're gonna talk the core and do a transect for how long, and then decide if that's.
That's the last one, no?
Yeah.
So you were expecting one more?
One more.
That's fine. This one's there, two, that's it. This one, on this basin. Two more, one more. So
Wait,
that's the
I will prefer to have.
flanks. Okay, yeah.
I'm done with it.
Where we are heading? We're heading that area?
Yeah, we are heading to that one and then to that else.
But we could do more of a day. I don't know if we need to go to.
Yeah.
Well, in my case, from the sediment plane, I don't need more transects. If we go to the other two on the more the top, plenty of sediment, but rocky wall, much better for me. Okay?
We should just diagonal.
You want to do any diagonal? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Did you zoom out again, please?
That one.
A bit more.
That one. Uh-huh.
Yeah, if we go to the blue one into the core, or do you want the core a little bit more?
No, that's fine.
Okay. So we go towards the core, and then we'll head up.
It's how you only have two, right?
Yeah.
We don't have to do this.
Yeah. We are here seeing on the bathymetric maps, deciding which one could be the last waypoint. Estamos aquí con los pilotos mirando al mapa batimétrico de alta resolución, decidiendo cuál será el último punto interesante para la inmersión de hoy.
Os pesquisadores estavam aqui discutindo e olhando o mapa batimétrico para ver qual vai ser o último ponto de amostragem do mergulho de hoje. Então, estamos decidindo aí o ponto para fazer as nossas últimas coletas de amostra.
fazer uma barra em direção ao outro front.
Em direção ao quê?
Ao front, na área mais limpa.
So, hi everyone, it's Alex speaking here. So I'm a professor in marine geology and geophysics at the Universidade Federal do Espírito Santo. So our dive started about 13 hours ago. We touched down at 4,300 meters deep. We are about 8 degrees north from the equator. This area is called the Doldrums fracture zone, but we are actually surveying, exploring the sector that it is a transformed fault. So it really is a tectonic active area. And so far we start mapping the sedimentary basin, basically at the base of the fault of the flanks. So we have collected push cores, scoops, and got nice images from deep sea sponges and other sort of animals. So I'm a geologist. I'm not going to go through the biology here. Anyway, we also, when we reached the flanks, we saw quite interesting sedimentary features, mass movements and scars, scours and bed forms. So it was really, really interesting. And then we had highlights when we found carbonate crusts and collected the samples, and we are now going to, let's say, the shallowest part of the dive. So we are on a kind of a plateau. That's why you're seeing a lot of sediments here. And we are heading towards another flank of the feature here. So in about maybe half an hour, we're probably gonna reach this flank, and we're also gonna collect the push core in a few minutes in this area to investigate the sedimentation process here. So we still about 3 hours to go in this dive. Agora em português, bom pessoal, Alex aqui falando. Bom, esse mergulho começou tem umas 13 horas, né? Ele começou ontem, por volta das 11 e pouco. A gente tocou no fundo, mais ou menos 4.200, 4.300 metros de profundidade. E, bom, em 13 horas a gente coletou muita coisa, vimos bastante coisa, né? Desde a parte mais profunda com, né, esponjas e uma série de organismos bem interessantes, né? A gente está nessa zona de fratura Doldrums, que é, na verdade, um sistema mega transformante. Então, a gente está num setor dela que é a falha transformante, ou seja, tectonicamente ativa. E nós estamos explorando essa região, né? Essa é uma região muito pouco estudada. É importante, né? Porque a gente está próximo do centro de espalhamento do fundo dos oceanos. Aqui a falha transformante é essa falha que desloca os eixos, né, de espalhamento. Então, a gente está tentando entender processos de sedimentação, processos de fluidização que possam ter, já que a gente tem uma fontes termais, tem uma anomalias térmicas, né, anomalias de calor nessa região do centro de espalhamento. A influência disso na microbiologia, né, a influência disso dos processos tectônicos na morfologia, e como que essa morfologia pode também influenciar de alguma forma a distribuição bêntica. Então, são vários aspectos, né, que a gente está estudando. Claro, a gente também caracteriza toda a coluna d'água com os perfis de CTD. E durante essa expedição a gente vai fazer mergulhos em diferentes setores, né, digamos assim, tectônicos dessa zona de fratura, para justamente ver como é que varia, né, esses processos ao longo dessa região. Então, a gente começou na parte mais funda, né, onde tem um acúmulo de sedimento. Pela sísmica, a gente viu que tem cerca de 20 metros de sedimento acumulado, é bastante. E chegamos ali no primeiro flanco e vimos, né, os basaltos ali e uma série de processos sedimentares interessantes, como cicatrizes, ravinas, né, uma deposição de sedimento, e depois subindo, né, também paredes íngremes de basalto, até que a gente chegou numa região mais plana, e a gente começou a observar algumas crostas carbonáticas, que foi um ponto bastante interessante para a gente investigar agora, depois que chegar com as amostras aqui. E agora a gente está arrumando em direção, né, a gente está num outro platô, mais ou menos num outro platô, e a gente está arrumando em direção a um outro flanco, né, para fazer a parte de imagem. Então, uma coisa interessante nesses mergulhos é que a gente passa um tempo explorando, né, olhando em volta, e para amostrar. Então, vários tipos de amostragem. Tem uma amostragem que é o testemunho, tem a amostragem que é uma bolsa que a gente coloca, tem uma amostragem que é o braço mesmo, mecânico, que vai lá e coleta uma amostra de rocha, por exemplo. Tem um que faz uma sucção, como se fosse um aspirador de pó. E depois tem momentos em que a gente faz o que a gente chama de transecto, que é para a gente coletar imagem só e depois fazer, usando inteligência artificial, a classificação do que está observando, principalmente em termos de bentos ou de organismos em geral, né? E aí a gente passa meia hora, 40 minutos, né? Geralmente 500 metros ou 1 quilômetro, a gente define, em que o ROV vai num transecto, vai numa velocidade mais ou menos constante, a uma altura do fundo, sem que a gente pare para fazer qualquer tipo de amostragem. A gente ainda deve ter umas 3 horas de mergulho. O mergulho termina por volta de 3h30 da tarde, porque levam aí, né, se a gente tiver 3.500 metros de profundidade, vai levar mais ou menos umas 3 horas e meia para o ROV sair do fundo e chegar aqui na superfície e ser recolhido pelo navio, onde a gente então vai começar a pegar as amostras e processar essas amostras.
Bueno, voy a intentar hacer un pequeño resumen en español de lo que nos acaba de contar el profesor Alex Bastos. Llevamos aproximadamente unas 13 horas en esta zona de fractura. Parto. particularmente en la zona de la falla transformante, que es la que estamos tratando de entender, en la que estamos tratando de entender procesos termales, procesos tectónicos que tienen una, digamos, repercusión directa con la geomorfología, caracterizando también la columna de agua con el CTD que tiene el Sebastian, el robot, y viendo cómo varían estos procesos a lo largo de toda el área de interés. Al continuar la inmersión de hoy, dejamos atrás uno de los paisajes menos explorados del Océano Atlántico. Durante las últimas horas, el ROV ha viajado desde tranquilos sedimentos abisales hasta el basamento fracturado en la margen transformante, moldeado por millones de años de actividad tectónica. En el camino observamos cómo la geología controla directamente dónde puede existir la vida en las profundidades marinas, también zonas con costras carbonatadas que son muy interesantes para estudiar posteriormente con las muestras que se colectaron y poder entender, digamos, algunos procesos que ocurren en este tipo de sedimento. Hemos también colectado transectos de 20 minutos manteniendo una velocidad constante a 2 metros digamos de distancia del suelo, utilizando unos láseres que están digamos aparte a 10 centímetros que nos permiten medir, pero también estos transectos posteriormente nos van a permitir hacer análisis ecológicos y poder entender diferencias o similaritudes entre las diferentes estaciones que iremos realizando a lo largo de la expedición, pero también esta información nos va a servir posteriormente para crear librerías, es decir, para entrenar a las máquinas con inteligencia artificial y alguna vez que otros investigadores vengan a este mismo sitio o a sitios cercanos puedan utilizar estas librerías con la identificación de especies que hemos estado realizando y que realizaremos posteriormente a más detalle después de un proceso, digamos, de análisis de imagen más riguroso después de que se termine la expedición. Lo que inicialmente parecía entonces esa llanura silenciosa fangosa reveló rastros de constante actividad biológica, rastros de alimentación, madrigueras, marcas de ondulación y fauna abisal móvil desplazándose por el sedimento. A medida que el terreno se iba volviendo más rocoso, también vemos que ese ecosistema va cambiando y los afloramientos expuestos y los campos de taludes proporcionan entonces hábitats para otras especies como las esponjas de vidrio, que vimos bastantes, anémonas, crinoides, ofiuros, estas estrellas quebradizas, convirtiendo esta superficie rocosa en aisladas, en islas de biodiversidad. Digamos en esta zona de la parte profunda que exploramos hoy. También estuvimos buscando indicios sutiles de qué fluidos pudiesen estar circulando a través de la corteza bajo el lecho marino, incluyendo rocas alteradas, manchas, películas microbianas y costras de carbonato, como las que observamos que podrían indicar la presencia de estos fluidos hacia entornos influenciados desde el punto de vista químico. Cada muestra, imagen y observación recopilada en estas últimas 13 horas de inversión nos va a ayudar a comprender mejor cómo la tectónica, la circulación de los fluidos y el sustrato dan forma a la vida en las profundidades oceánicas de esta zona del Atlántico. Y quizás lo más emocionante de todo es que gran parte de lo que exploramos hoy nunca antes había sido visto por ojos humanos.
Someone asked what the criteria we use to select waypoints or prioritize one over another. So that's basically how we define where we're going to dive. So we start, everything starts with the seabed mapping. So we collect bathymetric data, which is the water depth basically. And we use a multi-beam echo sounder. So we get the depth, and also the backscatter. The backscatter is the intensity of the return of the acoustic signal, so we can interpret what type of substrate. So we are, in this expedition, we are using a multi-resolution approach, which is we start mapping the seabed using the echo sounder that is shipborne, so the one that stays on the vessel. So we get a lower resolution, but we can map it very quickly. Then we decided we process the data on board, and we look for areas that we have different morphologies, where morphology changes. We also collect the seismic data, which is a high-resolution seismic, so we see where sediment is deposited. And based on that, we always try to select an area to do a high-resolution mapping. The high resolution is done by the AUV, which is the autonomous underwater vehicle. So it's like a torpedo. So we send in the water, we program all the route, and it goes very close to the seabed, about 50 meters above the seabed. So we can get a really high resolution at this sort of water depth. And then the data come back. So we process the data and we interpret again the backscatter and the morphology. And then we decide, usually as we are in a transform fault and we are looking for different tectonic process and sedimentary process to see how it influences all the fluids and everything, and the benthic distribution. So we look for different morphologies, different water depths. Usually the contact between kind of a flat area and a more steep area or slope, and any other morphological feature that might be interesting. For example, yesterday we were able to interpret an area with mass movement, and I mean deposits that were just displaced from the shallow area to the deeper area. And then we decide where we're going to dive. But during the dive, especially because of the time that it takes and time that takes for sampling and everything, we can also adapt our way up. And usually the dive is always starts from the deepest area. As a scuba dive would do, we start in the deeper area and we move towards a shallower area. So another question here by Fabiana. Any idea what those circles in the background are? It's probably some sort of biological activity, I suppose, but I don't have an idea. Bom, pessoal, em português, né? Então perguntaram aqui como é que a gente define os pontos de mergulho. Então, basicamente, a gente começa mapeando o fundo marinho, usando o ecobatímetro no barco. E então esse ecobatímetro nos dá uma resolução mais baixa. E junto da profundidade da batimetria, a gente também adquire o dado chamado backscatter, que é a intensidade de retorno do sinal acústico, que permite a gente interpretar o tipo de fundo, ou pelo menos saber que tem fundos diferentes. A gente também usa o que a gente chama de sub-bottom profiler, que é uma sísmica, né, de alta resolução. E a sísmica nos permite dizer aonde tem acúmulo de sedimento. Então essa área que a gente começou o mergulho hoje, ela tinha cerca de 20 metros, né, de espessura de sedimento acumulado. Então foi um ponto importante. Então a partir daí a gente processa o dado a bordo, interpreta principalmente em função da morfologia e aí define uma área para fazer um levantamento de mais alta resolução. Então a gente nessa expedição está tendo a oportunidade de trabalhar o que a gente chama de uma abordagem multi-resolução, né? Ou seja, a gente usa um veículo autônomo submarino, que é o AUV, para coletar dados acústicos. Ele também coleta dados físico-químicos da água, também faz o sub-bottom, né? E ele também tem um sonar de altíssima resolução, que é o HiSAS, é o sonar de abertura sintética. Então esse ROV ele é programado, ele é colocado no fundo, a gente coloca ele, né, na água, e aí ele segue as linhas que foram programadas, mapeando o fundo a 50 metros de altura do fundo. Então, a 4.000 metros de profundidade, o AUV está a 50 metros do fundo. Então isso dá uma altíssima resolução. Quando ele volta, a gente processa o dado e de novo interpreta, né? E aí a gente vai buscar aonde tem variações morfológicas, aonde tem indicação de algum processo que a gente está buscando, áreas onde potencialmente a gente poderia ter as seeps, né? As fontes hidrotermais também, Quando eu falo da morfologia, áreas que são mais planas, onde tem muito sedimento, áreas que são mais íngremes, onde a gente vai encontrar um fundo mais rochoso. E aí a gente vai marcando os pontos, mas durante o mergulho, esses pontos podem ir sendo adaptados, né, adequados, de acordo com o que a gente está vendo. E de acordo com algo que a gente viu, a gente pode mudar para cá, ou se a gente demorou muito tempo amostrando num ponto, a gente às vezes corta o caminho, né? Diminui a distância para o outro ponto. E não é necessariamente uma linha reta. Por exemplo, hoje a gente não está fazendo nem de perto uma linha reta, é quase que um zigue-zague, para justamente cobrir essas diferentes feições, porque essas diferentes feições também vão interferir, digamos assim, na característica, na distribuição da comunidade bentônica. E essas áreas mais interessantes do ponto de vista de algum tipo de, né, de percolação de fluidos e processos mais biogeoquímicos são importantes também para as análises microbiológicas, né? Então, a gente vai sempre tentando compor, né? Porque é uma expedição realmente multidisciplinar, com uma visão integrativa. Embora seja uma área tectonicamente ativa, que os geólogos vão ficar sempre muito interessados, mas existe aí uma série de outras disciplinas importantes, né? E outros temas da gente explorar nessa região.
Bueno, voy a tratar de resumir también en español sobre la pregunta de cómo escogemos los puntos de control que visita el robot, el ROV Sebastian. Entonces, inicialmente el barco tiene unas ecosondas que se llaman multibeam. Estas ecosondas colectan información tanto de la geomorfología del fondo, pero también de la dureza. Se llama el backscatter o la retrodispersión. Esta nos puede ayudar a identificar dónde hay rocas, dónde hay limos, dónde hay sedimentos más finos. Una vez, esta información es levantada por el barco, esta expedición en particular está utilizando un vehículo operado de manera autónoma, un AUV, que también contiene una bathymetría de mucha más alta resolución y también tiene un sonar de apertura sintética. Esta información colecta los mismos tipos de datos, el mismo backscatter y la misma bathymetría, pero con una resolución mucho más fina. El AUV también contiene sensores que nos pueden ayudar a detectar diferentes procesos químicos como la presencia de metano, de CO2, algunos otros elementos en la columna de agua. Una vez entonces se hace la selección de la bathymetría que colecta el barco, luego se hace una inspección y se manda el AUV a estas zonas. El AUV más o menos colecta la información a unos 50 metros de altura. Una vez procesamos esos datos, nuevamente realizamos mapas que ayudan a realizar o a diseñar por dónde vamos a hacer los transectos y que a su vez ayudan a los pilotos a seguir las áreas que escogemos para colectar muestras físicas como las rocas, los sedimentos, pero también para hacer los transectos que hemos venido desarrollando, los transectos de 20 minutos. Y también en estos transectos estamos colectando también información del ADN medioambiental. Anoche, por ejemplo, estuvimos visitando una zona de deslizamiento a lo largo de estas laderas transformantes. Al igual que en las montañas terrestres, la gravedad arrastra continuamente el material ladera abajo. Con el tiempo, los terremotos y estos movimientos tectónicos y la acumulación de sedimentos o las fracturas pueden deslizarse a escarpes submarinos pronunciados y también pueden darnos algún indicio de los posibles fluidos. Hoy entonces hemos visto una variedad, de tipos de fondo, en sedimentos blandos, en rocas, sobre todo basaltos y basaltos que están un poco mezclados con sedimentos y en la parte, de los sedimentos más finos, pues organismos que se mueven más como los pepinos, las estrellas, mientras que en las zonas rocosas encontramos más organismos como los corales, algunas ofiuros también que posan sobre ellos, y como les contamos antes, algunos de estos rastros, los lespuespuren, que son estos rastros que se ven que dejan los organismos, y en particular estos circulares que hemos visto a lo largo de toda la inmersión del día de hoy, que no tenemos mucha claridad de qué se tratan estos, en particular estos patrones tan circulares, y que hemos colectado muestras para hacer un análisis posterior en el laboratorio. Así es Levespuren, pero en particular la que hemos visto muy circular, no hay un registro puntual. Tenemos registros publicados de otro tipo de trazas, digamos, que se ven en el fondo, pero estos tan circulares no están todavía reportados. Vemos trazas locomotoras, algunas también con formas, digamos, más de depositación del sedimento por los mismos organismos, pero las que son muy circulares no tenemos muy claro de qué se trata.
Where we are going now, like the top. There might be some more. Yeah.
We still have a few.
5 and 6.
Yeah.
Which one is Europe with
I think it's better than I thought.
Yeah. Only the volcano that it was strange.
Is the one that you just saw, or the one?
No, the one that's
it should have been a mount.
It's kind of close to the beginning.
yeah.
It should have been a mount, but it
The
wasn't.
mounds, yeah, not the volcano, the mounds.
But now I'm questioning everything because the map was shifted.
Well.
But I didn't notice it as much there. Like that seemed fine. But then when we went up like these on a sort of scarps, it was definitely like shifted because like it would show like that we were on a flat area and it would be like this. So we measured like
But these waypoints, or the ones that I gave them, like the waypoints were set in the center of the mount. Right. And when you put them there, they were now. I'm hoping it's been that. Yeah, but from now on we should be careful, right? If it's a structure, we always look for it to the radar. So,
yeah.
I'm not sure.
Is Pereira okay?
We can collect the last transect.
So we collect the core and you want to go after?
Yes.
Yes, you can do that. So we're going to do a transect, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Spotted it. Apparently, more birthdays tomorrow.
Then you push the screen
Double check.
It's even
What day?
Tomorrow there's another.
Tomorrow there's two birthdays.
When is it? 5 of
5th of June?
Yeah.
Oh.
16.
So we're gonna have cakes
Every day. Need to go.
At least one cake a week.
When?
Actually, on the vessel.
Mine is on also, but getting there.
We are almost approaching the last waypoint of this dive. Estamos próximos a llegar al último punto de control de la inmersión del día de hoy.
Which were the carbonate scoops?
So it's 3 and 7.
3 and 7?
But
Okay.
I think it's like, those will be split between a few people, right?
Yeah, we're just gonna pick up animals. Yeah, we're not in search.
Is carbonate? Okay. So you can like look for the animals and then.
I just rinse the animals off and.
Okay.
Yeah. Just get the what's living there. Yeah. Cool. So 3 and 7 carbonates, right? Okay. How are you gonna prepare some?
So how many copies of that are
There's this one that we are making a copy.
There's that.
Rebecca,
So we
yeah.
can make sure that
All of them are the same.
Or we just use one.
Yeah, we can use one. Yeah, probably.
No,
it's
I'm
better.
sure.
We're just gonna get.
Here we are discussing finally what kind of samples we are going to collect in the last waypoint. Estamos aquí discutiendo qué tipo de muestra vamos a colectar en el último punto de control.
So, Chris was suggesting either if you wish, like earlier or later, so that it doesn't
Yeah,
disturb
we're
our
done
design.
sampling basically. Yeah.
Yeah. There's just another transect.
Yeah, okay. Então pegou? Então é 3 e 7 o carbonato. A gente faz os potes e faz os. Vamos lá.
So data is really and the parents as well. There's a message. Yeah. It's nice.
So is André okay?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Right.
Go have a break.
So someone said that those circles
Yes.
are Leben.
Lebenspuren, yeah, the Lebenspuren. But as I was saying, they're the circle ones. They're not clear yet what they belong to, because some of them are locomotory traces, other are more fecal, like
Yeah, that's what I
the
thought.
other,
More like a,
yes,
yeah.
the other are like burrows or. But we have here the paper that shows the circular
circle.
one,
Okay.
but there is not yet any clue what it is about.
What is it?
Yes. So we have a paper here that shows the same feature, but there is no clue what it, but we have been
there are a lot of these
seeing a lot of them, so it was good that we collect some samples from that one because there is no clue.
I think, Rebecca
Look.
collected something.
Look at here, you see?
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
but it's not
Now that
identified.
we are getting images from the seabed, there are a lot of these things
A lot of them,
everywhere,
yeah.
all sort of water depth. It's amazing. Yeah.
For those who are super interested in the Lebenspuren, there is a paper from Bell and collaborators in 2013. The title is Levenspuren of the Bathyal Mid-Atlantic Ridge. It was published in Deep Sea Research Part 2, Tropical Studies in Oceanography. So there you can see the different patterns of the Levenspuren on the abyssal plains and the circle one that is not really clear what it belongs to. Para aquellos que están muy interesados en estas formas circulares que hemos visto de las trazas del Levenspuren, desde el punto de vista de la palabra técnica en alemán, en el 2013 Bell y colaboradores precisamente publicaron un artículo que se llama Levenspuren de la zona bathyal en la zona media del Atlántico, el Ridge, cerca de donde estamos. El artículo fue publicado en Deep Sea Research en parte 2, en estudios tropicales y oceanografía.